Hello everyone, and welcome to week 54 of Final Fantasy XIV with me, McGammar. Tomra's still a little bit destroyed, so that's good. It's really not. It's really not. But apparently they're never gonna get fixed without me helping them. So let's get in there and start helping them. After all, that's what we're big dang heroes like us do, right? Say, Dwarf, what you got for me? The Merchant of Tomra. The Dwarf is ready to go do his part to help the cause. And for this, he needs your help.
I was wondering when you might come by again.
The items you brought back last time are perfect, but I'm hoping to have more stock before I head to Yulbor and do my peddling. Don't tell me you go into another foray into the crater? Fine. So every week will begin the same. I've considered doing this part off-stream. But you know what? This is part of the experience of it. This is part and parcel for it, you know? So we have to go once again into the Puppet's bunker every single week to pick up a piece of garbage for this guy to sell. Which is also a good opportunity for me to talk about the goings-on between this week and last week, but like, honestly, not too much has changed. Not too much has changed in my life. For better and worse. Continuing to do Pompous and Celine every week was there. We're nearly done with that. That's real good. I'm enjoying that. I really wish I could pick up Octopath again. I've tried to do so a few times, but the test recordings have all come out really bad. I'm not really sure what exactly is doing it. Like, it's the same setup that I use for this. So, I don't know. It might just be time that I start a new game, but I really want to not get into the habit of leaving games half done, you know? That's a bad habit to have. But at the same time, for these long-form RPGs, maybe I should do a smaller game in the meantime. Or maybe the problem is I took too long of a break of it. The break was initially because I didn't have my controller anymore, and that game was really bad to play on keyboard. I could not do that. The controls just felt very wrong. Which is weird, because I played this game with mouse and keyboard. This game goes just fine. Must be something about turn-based RPGs where I just need a controller. There were a couple of other suggestions of games I do, though. A coworker of mine really wants me to play Horizon. The first one, not the second one. The second one would destroy my computer. Where's the next item? In regards to computer, actually, my computer's also dying a little bit. My computer is also dying a little bit. I looked inside of it recently, and a fan died. While trying to keep out the extreme heat. The extreme heat, rather. So that's fun. That's a lot of fun. If the fan died, then that means, the motherboard's probably gonna start going out soon, too. It's an older computer. Probably 9 years old. 9 years ago, it was a really powerful one. This, like, nowadays, it's, like, kinda eh. It's capable of running stuff like this, but, like, I get much higher than Cyberpunk, and it just melts. Where am I? What am I getting? I need another item. But I didn't see it. What did I miss? I must have walked right past it. Yeah, it was there. This is why I need to keep the map open the entire time while I'm doing these. Maybe I was distracted by my own monologue. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Hey, Fawns. Hello and welcome to the stream. I walked right past the thing I needed to get. Too busy caught up in my own head to notice the things around me. Then again, the entire thing is just kind of a pile of junk, right? If I miss one jump, then that's it. But how can I miss this? Great big giant canister. So 2 pieces of junk this week are a cell phone from 2B's room and a great big giant trash canister. Okay. So let's bring this on back here.
There you are. Were you able to find anything out in the interest?
Ain't found anything out of interest?
Marvelous. With this addition to my little lot, I will now be ready to set forth.
If truth be told, I'm a little daunted by the project going all the way over to Yulmore. I have confidence for myself, and some grog is always good for that. I'm sure there'll always be, everything will go well. Oh, yes, I'll be sure to see if our wares fetch up only the best quite I can, and prove to everyone that I'm worth more than the ale I can hold. Thanks for all your help, my friend. I'll be fine from here, and you can let the chief know as much. Because after we do anything, we go and talk to the chief. Lally ho there, ho, Bont. You'll be pleased to hear another recording device has been arrived. Excellent. Part and parcel. Thank you.
I know what you're up to. Oh, yes, I can see through your ruse. You pretend to be a friend while spreading vile rumors about me behind my back. You're not going to drive me out of my own village. I'd rather die beardless and dry, you hear me? Beardless and dry. Why am I... What am I doing?
Every week with that guy. Well, it seems I visited. I paid Glorglass the other day backfired. Oh, to tell if trying to reach out to him is better than not doing anything. But that's enough about Kyog. Let's talk about the cheerier things. Owing to everyone's hard work, the village is starting to look like itself again. This has the effect of inspiring others, so another one of us will volunteer to help. A fellow has been waiting to speak with you, so let's call him over. Sure thing. Oi, Bolt's here, if you want a word. Chief, Bont? I've always believed that our actions speak for us. I've always respected them as dare to make things happen as rather than sitting around. But sitting around is what I've been doing while you labor to rebuild our village. It's made me ashamed of myself. I want to help too. Will you have me? Whatever problems we may have had in the past, having more comrades can only be a good thing. We'll let them join us, of course. Yeah, why not? Sure. I'm glad we're on the same page. Thanks for giving me a chance. I'm ready to get to work. Let's just tell me what you need me to do. Step 1, clear out the rain. I'll stop by having that chat with the fellow and see how he can contribute to the cause. Perhaps you can look on him later. I'm sure he'd appreciate hearing from you. We have get even more. Do more next week. Another message is added. Unfortunately, I've been holding that cough for a good while. You can probably hear it in my voice. But they're good. We have a third. We have a third one now. Let's see, what we got inside the records. Where is that located again? Here we go. Box up, put that up. Dear Bond, the White Sphere has ties to 2B9S's world, which is almost inconceivably advanced. I found that data there is stored by machines bearing the name of gods, and even the tiniest glimpse of the smallest portion of it reveals memories by hundreds, people's memories. What does it mean? I need to know. It just means that everybody there is dead? Probably. Probably. Either that or people in that world loved writing. Loved writing. Or uploading their brains. Or all of those things. Why not? All of those could be good things. Anyway, that's it for the Tomra restoration. That was like week, what, 3? I'm pretty sure that was week 3. We got 3 dwarves over there. That's week 3, right? Okay. So next up, Miner. Next up for my weekly stuff, I did advance my society reputations. So we can go to Qitari, which is to Fano. It is still very warm. It is still very, very warm. So I'm probably going to overhydrate once again. This is one of the best ways to keep cool. Is to put something cool in you. Wow, words. I could have phrased that a lot better. You know what? You guys know exactly what I mean. Don't think too much about it. It's fine. A chilling fate. Wow, how appropriate. The great serpent of Ronka once again would bestow upon you the wisdom of gods. Probably. Scree. The great serpent wriggles and writhes about with glee. It appears to be eagerly anticipating the new discoveries of Qitari excavation effort might bring. Speak with Chikaro Coral and see how things have been progressing since last you met. Oh, hello there, friend. It is a most splendiferous day here at the steeple. Rituals the V's have so kindly brought on us have allowed us to delve deeper into the tunnels, and you won't believe the wonders we found. As my voice says, our exploration to the second stratum is nearly complete. I will be pleased to know that the relics and treasures we have found there have all but confirmed your interpretation of the second stela was indeed the correct one. The first encounter between our ancestors and the V's was not a pleasant one. Countless of our ancestors were hunted down in the forest, skinned, and turned into pelts and stews. Needless to say, the Ronkan Empire did not take kindly to this. The Emperor had a mind to drive the V's from the Great Wood, if not to eradicate their kind entirely. But all forebears used their wits and powers of persuasion to convince both sides that establishing an alliance would be in the best interest of all parties. Hearing our impassioned pleas, the V's repented their violent ways. In time, they even came to worship the Ronkan gods, believing that it was Yixmaya herself who granted the Ronkan Emperor the vision that convinced him to end the show of mercy. We share a positive, horrifying past, but the V's and Qitari are friends today, and that is what matters more than anything. I am also pleased to report that in our search, we also did manage to find a passage leading even further into the Stomple Steps. Yes, I have little doubt that the stela awaits us should we continue to delve below. I trust that Tuwal is investigating the matter as we speak. As a matter of fact, she returned a short while ago. Tuwal was nothing if not circumspect, and I have no doubt that the survey of the tunnels was most thorough. And yet, I fear the news is not all good. Poor Tuwal collapsed into a... And yet, I fear the news is not all good. Portugal collapsed into a shivering heap almost immediately upon her return, and has remained in bed, silent, with a dreadful fever, ever since. As such, I had to send for our friends in Slinderberg to come to our aid. I do believe I just saw them over there. Come, Bont. I would be most obliged if you could join us into getting to the bottom of all this. Okay, sure. Let's go talk to the boys again. Oh. Very ill, I see. Or cursed. We came as soon as we could. What sort of malady has stricken the poor little fellow?
According to those who accompanied her, the passage below was blocked by a vast water vein. Tual and her team had no choice but to dive in and attempt to swim their way onwards to the depths. It would seem the chill of the water took quite a toll on their bodies, Tual most of all.
Or perhaps they encountered a fearsome leviathan lurking in the deep, who did lash at them with its tentacles in furious rage. Oh, for woe! My heart goes out to this brave, battered soul.
Fortunately, her life appears to be in no danger. And yet, I fear that the stopple is far from the ideal environment for sheltering the wounded and the infirm.
I would have to agree. Talismans and shrines may do well to ward off the creatures that are deep. They will do little to keep a shivering body warm and nurse the sick back to good health. Font, the Qitari live a simple life, eschewing luxury. We of the Knights Blessed are similar, and I too believe frugality may be the admirable trait. And yet I dare say they deserve a life in better comfort than this. Wouldn't you agree? Perhaps there is something we could do for them. Master Valen, you magnanimity is most touching indeed.
What are friends for, if not to help one another in trying times? We'll be most obliged for your aid. In the meantime, I'll suspend our explorations of their tunnels until such time as we find a way to traverse these frigid and treacherous waters.
I'll go gather supplies I need to keep your friends safe. We'll need something to warm their body, and medicine to ease their fever. An elixir of life and afflicted the Qitari fellows? Leave that to Quintbird, son of Dwarf, potion maker non-parallel. Yes, I do believe I can procure the ingredients I need for our friends in Fano. As you are keeping it warm, I do believe I know just the thing. Something my mother always used to make for me when I had a cold night as a child. All I need is a kindling crystal from Lake Suzimakta. I would fetch it myself, but I fear it would be treacherous going for one such as I. Can I trouble you with this task, Bont? Yeah, fine. I can gather crystals. You are most munificent indeed, my friends. If there's nothing I can do to be of assistance... Wow, you really botched that one up there, Bolt. I tried. I intend to return here to tend to Port Wall. Perhaps you could help me look after your friend? Consider it done. Whatever I may do will be of help. I'll be at your every keck and ball. Wow, you almost really made that bad. How so? I don't want to explain it. What, well? What's more I could do for her? Screwy. The serpent lets out a plaintive cry. It appears to be deeply concerned for the ailing Tural Manol. I wasn't sure what to think about them at first, but there's something rather endearing about these little mousy fellows. As friend of Aronka, a neighbor here in Greatwood, I can't help but wish them well. Yeah! I'm glad they appreciate their mousy neighbors. I have to go all the way over there. Got it. Okay. In regards to these daily quests, I was able to get some done, as you're able to see on the right. Or actually, probably the quest log would be a better show of it. But I can't turn them in until I'm done, and I made a mistake of doing Pixie Society quests today as well. So I will not be able to advance both of them. So I'm going to advance the Qitari instead of the Dwarf, because the Dwarf needs less progressions to reach its next stage. Yeah, the amount of reputation between them is, a bit much. I think there's only 2 more steps for Qitari. Yeah, these don't take too long, actually. The problem is getting on and remembering to do a couple of society quests in a day, amidst all your other roulettes or story progressions or anything like that. Time gating sure is a thing. And that's okay. Let's see, what other goings on? A lot of my other, a couple of my friends, and their other associated streaming friends, have also began to play Final Fantasy XIV of late. Which means I could potentially do multi-co-op streams with other streamers with this soon. So that could be really fun. Unfortunately, they are also, they're on other servers. So I would have to travel to their server to be able to do stuff with them. Oh, I need 2. Oh, great, I have 3. Fine, I can't just get 2, I have to get 3. So that means instead of them coming to me, because I am on Aether, which is a prime raiding server, I should probably travel over to them. I know some of them are on Dynamis. And some of them are over on Primal. I don't think I know anybody in the EU servers. I know it would be impossible for me to get over to a Japanese server anyway. But as is, it's nearly impossible for anybody to get to me. Like, Jade is doing with Miss Pepper, it's impossible for her to get here. So if I do content where I want to be in a group, I'm going to have Bont move somewhere else. Even if only temporarily. But I'm also okay with that.
How goes the search, Bont? Have you managed to locate anything that might keep our portal wall warm?
Kindling crystal. Translucent stones of the sort are lightly warm to the touch, and often employed by a Knight's Blessed to aid in starting bonfire.
Fascinating. How gently warm the touch it is. Yes, I dare say this should keep the wall's body at ease in the pain.
Worry not, my friends. I prepared some extra doses and shared them with the remaining members of the excavation team. Should any of them exhibit similar symptoms of wall, relief is only a quaff of Quinford's quintessential elixir away!
Dwarf seems to be feeling quite a lot better already. At this rate, I dare say she'll be back on her feet in no time. I cannot thank you enough, my friends. Poor Tawal. I must tell her just how much I appreciate all she has done for us when she wakes.
Oh, Father, I have it! Yes, I indubitably do. I do have it! What?
Chakal, are you quite alright? What have I say?
I took Bont's discovery into hand. My entire body was filled with gentle wave of warmth from within. Why, if I were to give one to each member of the X-Vacation team...
They could stay warm and toasty even as they navigate the frigid waters below. Simply ingenious, my boy. Master Velen, Master Quinford, why trust you to look after our dear Tawal in my stead? I would return to the excavation. Sorry, my son's rubbing off on me. That I might delve into the friend's discovery, as they're sure to have it dancing us in the tunnels.
Leave it to us, my friends. There could be no greater honor than to lend my prodigious talents to the proud race of Ronka. That settles it. Let the third stage of the X-Vacation begin. Scream. And so, armed with warm rocks, they go. Only the 2 of them? No serpent? Okay, whatever works. Sometime later. Oh, a new one. Or maybe the old one? I think it's the old one. Qitari Nani and Chikoro Koro have safely returned from their investigation of the tunnels. How many of these little guys am I gonna have now? Scree. Scree. So I was looking hale and hearty of her old self again. Still a bit pale in complexion, but then again I suppose it's not out of the ordinary for their kind. What news do our friends bring from below? Well, I can scarcely wait to hear about the latest wonders of history and cultural heritage they have unearthed. Sadly, our efforts to bring the stone to the surface have proven less than successful. So at least we're able to navigate the waters, and we have our friends in Slitherbow to thank for that. But, my friends, we return, our serpent friend with us, and I am pleased to report that the third stella has been found. Sadly, much like the first two, it has seen better days. We must count our blessing that survives it all, what with the ravaging city-eaters, rushing waters, and worse that has faced over the years. Indeed, I can scarcely imagine the horrors our forefathers faced when they braved the depths for so long. Scree. Have no fear, they'll avenge not the past, O brave sons of Ronka, for in reclaiming your legacy in this day, ye forged the path to a brighter and even more prosperous future. So saith the divine protector, and may its words give you strength. Well, the sentiment is an admirable one, at least. But do tell, what are you able to make of the stone? What I could discern from the markings was the most curious indeed. It showed a single Qitari holding a fish over his head, and standing next to him, a curious creature that resembled a miniature catfish man, with 2 little legs. A catfish man, you say? Why, I have poured through every encyclopedia on Master Matoya's shelf, and never so much as even heard of such a thing. What manner of fantastic and ancient beast might you have discovered? You are most well-traveled of us, Bont. Have you ever seen or heard of such a creature in your journey? Have I ever? I had a good catfish stew once, yeah. You know what? Let's tell them about the Nemezu of the source. On a distant world, there exists a very endearing species. Yeah, let's call them that. A curious race of fishmen that live far in the Far East? No wonder we haven't heard of them here in Norvrent. Doubtless they were one of the many ill-fated people swallowed up by the flood. In any event, these catfishmen sound most fascinating. I would be quite curious to find out more. I have a theory as to what the aid of markings signify. It was a time of old, when famine ravaged the forest. And on trying times, our ancestors and these catfishmen each laid claim to a vital fishing ground. That creatures no longer inhabit these parts mean only one thing. The proud Qitari, the might of the great Rongan Empire behind them, drove these slippery creatures from the Great Wood, reclaiming their food supplies as theirs and theirs alone. Or after the source of nourishment, the catfishmen did die out one by one, and their eventual extinction was how occurred. Extinction? Perish the thought! Believe me, father, I am not so naive as to think as there was another bright and happy chapter in history. No doubt the famine you speak of truly did befall our forest home. All the more reason when these catfishmen did show up on our doorstep, on the verge of collapsing from hunger, our forefathers did offer them fish, that they might sustain themselves in the days to come. Most fascinating theories, the both of them. And yet, I would posit another. I have read the ancient coin emblazoned on the image of catfish and was said to predate the Rongan Empire. It is not plausible, even probable, that it might be the currency of the ancient civilization of fishmen that flourished in the depths below. No, it isn't. I think we've heard enough theories for the day. At any rate, Crintford and I should be getting back to Slitherbow. If you're in need of any other warding charms or far-fetched theories, you know where to find us. Well, I mean, I think the coin thing has some merit. You have physical proof? Do you still have the coin?
I must say, there is something quite compelling about the thought of a great civilization of subterranean-dwelling fish people. Perhaps I should reconsider my...
Ooh, ears. Hey, Jade. Scree.
Or perhaps not. At any rate, it would appear that once more my son and I have arrived at conflicting interpretations of our people's past. And so we must turn once more to you, Ally Bronca. Which was your history shall be told.
Friend, Mont, pray lend us your sage wisdom in an incurable and acute sight. Let's see. Which did I pick on Kronk? Oh, of the futures? Kronk was entirely optimistic and picked only the good history for every single time. He aligned with the little kid every single time. So far, Bond has picked the sad history every single time. Reputation up. Once more, the Qitari father and son have arrived at different interpretations of past events as depicted on the Stela. At the bidding of the Great Serpent, it falls to you to determine which version of history will be told. You have achieved honored reputation with the stewards. Let's see. Hopple is even more hospitable than ever. No doubt the Qitari will be able to return their excavation efforts with newfound vigor. New Society daily quests are available today. We can do 3 additional things today if you have the allowances. You can buy new stuff. Yep, same as always. So let's see. Do we finally want the fish people to be happy? Do we want to have happy interaction with fish people in the past? Or do we want them to have eaten all the fish and caused the extinction of Nemezu on this world? Honestly, I'm inclined to agree with the dad here again because, you know, they're gone. Scree. The serpent hops about happily. It appears that most pleased to see the residents of the forest cooperating with each other. Oh boy. I think I can turn these in. Down here? Yeah, I might go with the dad again. I'm thinking about it. I'm probably gonna go with the dad again. Just really sad history for all these guys.
The meaning of markings of the third Stella could not be more clear. Our forebears went to war with the catfish people over control of the fishing grounds. With the might of the great Ronkan Empire on our side, we drove those slimy creatures out of the Great Wood once and for all, and never were their kinds ever seen again. Truly a triumphant day in history, would you not agree?
If you can start this, you cannot pick the other. Father may have interpreted the markings differently, but I am certain that my ancestors were not so cruel and violent as he would say. When famine struck the forest, we Qitari took pity on the catfish people and shared with them our fiercest and freshest of catches. That they vanished from the Great Wood after this is a pity, and I know that our forefathers did all they could to save these slippery little friends. But this is most definitely, most indubitably the case. Do you not agree? I don't know. These people are really nice. They do seem more willing to help than they are to drive people out. Like the others, like, yeah, the Vs absolutely killed the Qitari upon meeting them for the first time. And the Qitari are so weak that of course, the Ronsos would have subjugated them darn near immediately. So of course those events probably happened like that. But for these guys... would these guys ever even harm a fly? I was going with the dad, but now I'm thinking the kid might be right. You know what? Yeah, let's go with the kid. Let's go with the end. We have one light note in history. One light note in history. They shared fish. Magnificent! I knew we shared a like mind, you and I. The third Stella, a feast for fishmen. Jakoko would persuade you to the truth of the theory regarding the fate of the mysterious race of catfish people.
Perhaps the boy is right, and history is at times not so cruel as it may seem at a glance. In any event, if you truly find his version of events more compelling, I see no reason to object.
Splendiferous! And with that, let's get the restoration of the third Stella started. You'll stick around to see that everything is done right, won't you? Whenever you are ready to begin, just say the word. Are you ready, Bond? Then Father and I shall call you for our best artisans at once. One happy thing happened in history once. A bunch of what looked like Nemezu surrounding a Qitari, holding up a giant fish. You might even call that a big one. Yeah. The third Stella has been restored to Choco's interpretation of history between Qitari and the ill-fated catfish people. Outfitted and supplied with the conveniences brought by the Knights Blessed, Hoppelstoppel is more hospitable than ever before. Rejoicing in their newfound comfort, the Qitari have returned their excavation effort with renewed energy and enthusiasm. One can only imagine what marvelous discoveries are yet to come. Well, it doesn't sound like they're at the third stratum yet. Ah, well, maybe next week. What do we got on the vendor this time? We can buy logs. I can buy this music. You know what? I'll buy this music. Oh, I can build a rocking chair with this log. Fun! Okay. Okay. So that's the Rat Society. That's the Rat Society done. Now, let's see. What if I were... Oh, I don't have quick setup for this. Carpenter. Alright, let's go see the dwarves. So we see the dwarves, then we see the rats, now we go and see the dwarves again. Nope, this leads to the dwarves. That's the other dwarves. I need these dwarves. So many dwarves. I like these rat people. Ah yes, Lakeland Day theme. Where you sound like you're about to go on a grand adventure. But then we get, Dwarf Lakeland theme. I have to read that. A piss up in the brewery. Rodit has overlooked something rather important.
Oh, well, you're so talented. We're hard-working, too. You really made a difference around here. And for me, I've never made anything like this before, so it may take a while to get the engine right. Who knew that making a tank could be so complicated? I reckon I could have it worked out long before, but there's one problem I've been struggling with, the fuel. Suppose it would be hurt to ask the others if they got any ideas.
Wow, all these voices really tickle my throat. Wow, you guys sit funny. I wish I could sit like that.
Alright, lads. It seems we got the cobalt coal we use for automata. I ain't gonna cut it. The tank's just too heavy even when it's empty. Now mine with a full load of cargo.
Of course, making it lighter is an option. We can't just cut back on armor, or those cinders rip through it like it were made of paper. There ain't no point in putting a limit on the amount it can carry, because that defeats the purpose of it. Actually, I'm not sure it's a good time to mention this, but
I got the feeling we're being watched. There's one of those bastard hobgoblins who followed us here. I'll smash his bloody headed.
who are you calling a hobgoblin? Hi there. We've seen you around, but not. Ah, I got no time to deal with underlings. It's a twice, nay, thrice cursed Rodit I seek. I, Ozog the Gog, proud descendant of the great Watts, challenges you to a test of skill and Watts' hammer on the line.
What the hell are you talking about? You got the descendant of Watts. I'm a two-headed tomorrow. His blood flows through my veins, not yours. Besides, can't you see I'm busy? I'm trying to build a prototype of the Roland Tankard.
What? I don't have a clue what you mean, but it sounds fascinating. Not that I have any care what you and your band of dundering dunderheads are up to. All I want is to challenge you and prove you as a better engineer. Surely your pride compels you to accept, unless you're scared, that is.
I ain't scared of nothing. I'll show you a showdown hereafter, and the showdown's what you'll get. But not until I finish this tank. Of course, the quicker I get done, the quicker you can get your skill against mine.
I guess that sounds right. Oh, I see what you're getting at. This is your roundabout way of asking for my help, isn't it? Ha! Judging by the sorry state of that, whatever it's supposed to be, you certainly need it. If this is what it takes for you to relinquish Watt's hammer, then so be it, you shambling charlatan. Is that the sound of impending disaster I hear?
Yes. I'm sure you got some crafting chops to back up that mouth of yours.
I'll have you know that even Gog babies can produce better work than their shoddy rubbish that passes for engineering in Tomra. And Tomra. And from what I gather, you start building your tank of yours without even considering what sort of fuel to use. I'll be here until my next name day if I wait for you lot to find a solution yourselves, so I'll let you use some of the Gog secret formula, which is sure to work. Naturally, I'll be expecting something in return. Grog, and plenty of it. Maybe we can get some the rest of you while we're at it. Nothing like a drunken buzz to increase productivity. Yes, definitely. But there's nowhere to get a decent brew for moms around. We lack the means to make it ourselves. Bless my beard, you call yourselves dwarves? Tell me what, I'll build you a brewing machine, on the condition I can have the grog from it whenever I want. Agreed? Sure, that sounds like a deal, actually. I'll need an assistant, though. You, over there, lend me a hand, would you? Okay, I guess you're being a girl boss.
I've heard some convoluted schemes in my time. A few of them for my own. But this was something else. Ah, well, as long as it doesn't interfere with my work, I just couldn't give a hob's arse what she does. I think we can spare you for a bit, so why not humor her? I guess.
I'll be installing the machinery at the top of these steps, and when you're ready, there's a real engineer injection. Just say the word. If you even think about sabotaging it to make me look bad, I shall be very cross. Alright, well, let's make beer. I must say, I'm much better at brewing than I am at smithing. The results are a lot tastier, too. Yeah, don't eat what you smith. What? But the metal, you need iron, right? No, that's... Yes, but no. Listen, I didn't just pick you at random, you know. I've been watching from afar, and I've seen the way you work. While I don't go so far as to say I'm impressed, you're cut above the rest of these talentless hacks. I'd be interested to see how you cope with working alongside someone of my caliber. While I designed the brewing apparatus, I'll have you produce a few basic components. As you can imagine, we'll need all manner of filters to remove any impurities, which is where you come in. I suppose you'll be needing raw materials, won't you? Let me see. I think I can... There should be some in the automaton. Problem solved. It seems the Thrall's habit of carrying a load of rubbish around with them wherever they go actually paid off for once. Well then, what are you waiting for? I'm keen to show you a bunch of reprobates what a proper grog tastes like. And I would be keen to do some tasting. Let's get to work, shall we? Where do I get the stuff? Did he give me the stuff? No. Oh, other side. Got it. I could see it from here, but not quite. Fetch a medic Mechatoad. Ape. Request for materials acknowledged. I got stuff! And the quest stuff is always at the top for some reason. Brewery supplies. A selection of parts and materials intended to build a brewery in a traditional GOG style. That is to say, immediately adjacent to a place of heavy engineering takes place, thereby enabling the workers to drink themselves silly whenever it pleases them. Using brewery materials. These raw materials represent the first stage of a rather lengthy and complicated process by which the production of ale somehow expedites the completion of a series of war machines. Rather than stopping to consider the many, many flaws in this plan, you would be better off blindly obeying orders, or so the dwarven companions have conditioned you to believe. Are they also distilling? Maybe! We'll have to see about their solution when they're done. Do I have to make it high quality? No! Okay, well, we're not even going to try. Yep, and I helped them make their brewing materials out of wood because I was a carpenter at the time. Oh, this is just splendid. Oh, this is going to end so well. Done, are you? There you go, here's your junk. Took you long enough, but it was worth the wait. Now, we're only a few simple steps away from producing lovely, lovely GOG grog. Actually, I was hoping to try a new recipe I've come up with for uses local ingredients. Ha! This ought to be good for a laugh. I'll bet it tastes even worse than the usual drinks the Thulls have served up. As long as I'll switch over to my recipe afterwards, I don't see any harm in trying, though. Sometime later. Do they make beer and bells? Well, it ends up in a barrel. Well, they're drinking something. So it produces ale quickly, if nothing else. Down the hatch! Under Ozog's watchful eye, Watt's Anvil is now equipped with a fully functioning brewery, an essential part of any tank-building facility. That was a sentence I just read. With the majority of the workforce now blind drunk, the next logical step is to begin producing large quantities of highly flammable fuel for their experimental war machine. Dwarves! This is Dwarven society. I love it. I'm here for it. I can't wait for it to blow up magnificently. I wonder what sort of grog we could make from local ingredients. I don't really fancy traveling all the way back to Tomra every time we run out. Am I allowed in? No, of course not. I'm way too tall. Let's see. It looks like they got bread here to go with their empty mugs. Lots of bread, lots of mugs. Where do they get the bread? Let's see. Over here they have several types of cups, several types of bottles, plate of fruit, couple boxes. but boy howdy do they really love having their beer casks. They love it. And extra frog, because why not? These souls certainly seem to be enjoying the booze. I suppose I could do them the honor of passing a little across my palate. And now she's drinking. By Watt's beard, this is incredible! In fact, it might even be even better than the ale we make in Comra. Though the recipe is my own invention, your brewing techniques are the key to this unique flavor, Ozog. Yeah, working together makes everything better, doesn't it? Hope you don't mind me interrupting. It ease up the discussion decided a bargain. What are you planning to do about my tank fuel, eh? Planning? Why, it's already been dealt with. Take a good look. Wait, are we going to fuel it with beer? Looks like a ruined that to me. Ha! That's just how much you know. Behold, the patented GOG ethanol mill. Oh? By fermenting various forms of vegetation, like dry grass and so on, then distilling it a few times, we'll be able to produce fuel that can be used in a range of machines. What do you think of that, you simple-minded simpleton? Neat? That's bloody brilliant! You started working on it before we even gave you our grog? You don't waste any time, that's for sure. It really is quite remarkable. I say our doubts have been laid to rest, as far as our skills as engineer are concerned. Ha! Let this be a lesson to you for all you naysayers. For the proof, as they say, is in the pudding, and you will see our true extent of my genius once you feast your eyes on the power of ethanol fuel. Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves. For all we know, this whole thing might blow up in our faces. I suppose it would be poor form not to express my appreciation, so thanks, Ozog. Try not to sound too enthusiastic about it. But if you're in the mood for giving praise, I reckon Bond deserves some too. Yes, all right. I hadn't forgotten. Good work, Bond. Ozog couldn't have done it without you. Yeah, I'd like to think so. I have no idea what part of this is made of wood except for the barrels. You have achieved trust and reputation with Watt's Anvil. New Dwarf Society quests are now available. Furthermore, you will be able to undertake 3 additional things today as long as you have allowances. New things are available in the store. Oh boy! Oh boy! Let's turn all this junk I got. That's a hydrate. Sure thing. And a posture. I'll do that just after. Grab these 3. A nice little stretch. Okay. So, they wanted to make a tank factory out of a shed in the mountainside, and they're building a prototype tank out in the open for everyone to see. Right next to a great big outdoor forge that kind of vaguely looks a little bit, perhaps. Hold on, let me see if I can read that again. Hold on, let me move away from that. That was a good conversation that just happened. What do you think? Just like running, eh? This either makes us look tough or like we're squatting for an entirely different reason. They gotta do the slap. Oh, dwarves. Dwarves. But then they stopped making tanks immediately in order to build a distillery. for creation of fuel and beer. Mostly beer. What more they got on these tables? Every single one gets its own thing of beer, because we can't have a dwarf without beer. But what is this other dish they have here? I can't get on the table. It looks like fish, bread, and maybe onion, and I don't know what this is inside the bowl. Are the heels up? That's the Western Spy Squad. You know, they wear such outfits as it's difficult to tell. Yeah, it, like, with their, it looks like the heel is on the ground. It looks like the heel is on the ground. The animation is used by several NPCs in the game, but that is one of the emotes that players still do not have access to. And I think the developers are afraid to give the player the ability to squat. Understandably so. Understandably so. Anyway, I think it's time for a poll. So, we might not get a lot of votes, but you know what? That's fine. Today we can progress the main story, because in order to do a couple of other things, I have to progress the story. I can craft and gather, because, you know, crafting and gathering, that's the thing I like doing. And there's so many stories available, and there's a lot to do for it. Like the entirety of the facet quest is right there for me to do. And I have all the classes up and available and ready to do it. But I need to have a day where it gets voted on in order to be able to do it. It would be a lower impact, less stress kind of week if I did that. Or we can unlock Boja! If you want a lot of combat, Boja would be it. If you want a lot of story, MSQ would be it. And if you want a chill time where I can just talk about whatever, then Facet Quest would be it. Go ahead, vote now. In the meantime, I guess I can start doing these crafting dailies. Give me stuff. Give me stuff. Oh, I have to make a high quality component. Out of wood. Alright, what am I making here, actually? Okay, this one has to be low quality. So this one I can just mash out. Oh, don't even need the veneration there. 2 steps, easy. But this one's gotta be high quality. Gotta have a good high quality engine here. Oh, that wasn't nearly as good as I thought it would be. I don't have manipulation on this class because I didn't, because I didn't do his class quests. Oh, this isn't gonna get done, is it? Oh no. I broke it. Alright, let's get more supplies. Heart attacker. Okay, it looks like I'm gonna progress the story today. 2 votes. Okay. Thank you for all for agreeing that that is indeed a thing I need to do. I need to build this engine. I probably should have just did the beer gots. Okay, that's better. Sarah says story time. Hi, Sarah. Welcome to the stream. Please be done. Yes! Alright, what do I need to say? I need to give some people some lolly hoes. Okay, so chat blocker up. Say mode. Has to be undercase, lolly dash ho. Voltage looked in the oven. Ooh, he found a tomato. And beef. Taco. Ooh, tacos. Tomato, juniper, and beef. Crunchy. Crunchy, flavorful, and filling. Wow, we got a good taco today. Yeah, just throw some juniper berries inside that taco. That'll make it better. That'll make it better and unique. Oh, right, I have to say hi. Let's see, the elf said, and just who the hell are you, eh? Quite the unsavory type. You believe me? I would know. Stay well away, if you know what's good for you. Lovely ho! Yeah, you're in league with those sorting dwarves. Well, let's go back to your masters and tell them one thing. Lakeland belongs to the elves. Every ilm of it. Okay. Yeah, that's a subtext and subplot that kind of goes on within Shadowbringers. The elves, the ones who care about their heritage anyway and are clinging on to what little remains of the world, they absolutely used to have a kingdom here and absolutely want to throw everybody else out of Lakeland. There are some incredibly xenophobic and racist elves. We don't ally with them, and we don't give them a story beat because there's other things going on. Sure, come from the armful of you. Well, but I oversee the construction and maintenance of the barrels for the dwarves' lifeblood and oil. Ale and oil. What do you want from me today? Here's your cask. Fine craftsmanship this is. I dare say I couldn't do better myself. And the barrels will make it easy, with ease will be as sorted as they come. Go ahead and inform Bridget that the work here will begin at once. Oh, I only had to say lolly ho to one elf. Okay, fair enough. And with this, I will have run out of society quests for the day. And the dwarves will be on their way to getting the next one. I said I wasn't going to do that. Oh well. Next week we probably won't advance a Qitari. That's okay. I have leveled up, but... yeah, crafters they just go up. Crafters just go up extremely quickly, and there's no stopping them. Combat classes, slow. Crafting and gathering classes, lightning fast. Classes. Oh well. Main plot today. Main plot. Main story. Words. Okay, so, Dark Knight. Yeah, the main story has a button right in the corner of the screen that shows you right where you need to go every single time. I need to update the... update that. Okay, easy. Good flavorful juniper taco. I can't get it out of my head now. It's gonna be there all day. Thank you. Hey, Tataru. Shake and resolve. Tataru seems eager to make up for lost time. Aside from juniper, it's a regular taco. Yes, and the juniper is what makes it special, and that's fine. It's fine. Sometimes you don't need 500 different ingredients in order to make something. You know what? I'll talk about this briefly before I can begin the story. Last night, in another stream, a good friend of mine mentioned that they had a smoothie, and we're like, okay, alright, cool, it's a smoothie. They blended banana, or like frozen banana and strawberry. I'm like, okay, so far you have a paste. Then they added milk. I'm like, okay, it's a milkshake now. Then they added protein powder. I'm like, okay, what are you doing to this? Then they added vanilla. I'm like, all right, what's going on here? And then they added aloe vera cubes. And I'm pretty sure I'm missing 2 other ingredients. But like, what are you doing with your flavors here, late? I'm sure it would be good. I'm sure it would be good, nice, chilling, refreshing. And I'm like, I guess if you're only allowed to eat one thing in a day, at least the protein powder ensures that you get everything you need in one drink. Yeah, aloe vera cubes. I personally don't feel like they have much of a flavor, but they definitely add something. But you're mixing all that with milk, banana, strawberry, protein mix. It's a lot. There's a lot going on there. There's a lot going on there. Oh, I forgot the mint. I forgot the mint chips. And chocolate. Yeah, the chocolate mint chips. Yeah, that's right, Jade. I'm glad you remembered that bit too. Yeah, that's a bit much. I had to add, well, at least you didn't add meat or sticks. Alright. Food stuff aside. Okay, shake and resolve.
Bond. God, it's good to see you. I hope your being here means that you've had your full ill of rest.
Not so much as 40 weeks, truth be told. I've been busy.
You are too selfless. That's your problem. You'll do no good to anyone if you don't take a break every once in a while. Anyway, not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned for you to meet with the helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link pearl. I do hope he's alright. We've been exchanging messages with the Orzian Alliance throughout, though. They say the fighting has finally stopped in a Gimlet Dark, and the Empire show no signs of movement. Which means they might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could tell me more about your time in the First?
Sure.
Great. Oh, and if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Flamen to join us. She'll want to know what happened in Ophelia, and I think it's best she hears it from you. We'll meet you on the terrace of the House of Splendors.
Oh yeah, the place where Flamen likes to drink.
We'll be waiting for you at the House of Splendors, and I expect that you'll tell us about absolutely everything about your time in the First.
Our war subterfuge is moving along well enough. We often find ourselves wanting to thank her to often knows expertise. Wish we had hurried up and get their asses back over here.
A pleasure to see you, Bot. I could not well imagine what sort of world the First is, or adventures you had, but that you have returned to us safe and hail is of great comfort. Not that I expected any less, but it's good to see you home and unharmed. I am pleased to report that Arnvald and his fellow primal hunters have upheld the peace while you've been away.
Oh, that's good. That's great. I'm glad other people have been doing the job here.
Welcome back, Mont. Have you Archons shared over at the First? We need you here. We need you to see them here, that you inform them of their bodies as well as can be.
Alright, that's that. And yeah, like... I'm not sure if the anime trope was about the shake, the weird, like, juice thing, or if it was in regards to, someone not answering their link pearl. Or having tea on the terrace. The weather today is gloom. Anyway, I'll just drive my car up to the terrace. Hey, Flamen.
Ah, bon. My, hasn't been too long. Tataru did mention that I would be joining you, did she not?
Yes, she did.
Thank you. Words cannot well express how I have longed to know more of the First. The world Memphilia has sacrificed so much to save. But come, rest your feet. Tataru should be arriving shortly.
I forget what voice I originally gave her. She's Southern now.
And so Menphilia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle. This girl who Thancred named Reen. To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed in capable hands. Font, might I ask a favor of you when next you return to the First? To tell Reen what I cannot? To tell her thank you.
Yeah, I can do that. She'll have no idea who you are, but I'm sure she'll appreciate it.
And I would offer thanks to you as well, for staying with her to the end.
Begging your pardon, but can I have a word? Hey, Real.
Real? Are you here to tell me that you received word from our helper?
I wish. Hey, I had an area people album. Hey, it's been a good long while, too, now. Too bloody long. I kind of wish I've gone to sneak out the border and see if I can get a sight of him from up closer look.
Well, if they catch you, there must be another way.
Well, if it is as if I could just ask Thancred to do it. So I should have no problem picking our way through the gimlet now that the fighting's died down. Because there's enough shadows to hide in. That beats waiting around here twiddling me thumbs. Anyway, I was just here to let you know. Now, it must be... Ah! I nearly forgot. Carl's at the stones. And she'll own a word. Something to do with the patients. She was getting ready to examine them again when I left.
We'd best head back then. I'm sure it's important.
Okay. Nice talking to you, Flavin.
You needn't worry about me. Go see what Krile has to say.
I'm pretty sure there'll be a side quest that we can do with her that'll be another log in the new quest thing soon. That was actually kind of short. So that might be an end of stream thing if I have an extra hour left over kind of deal.
It seems she's still examining them. Oh, I do hope it's nothing bad.
Hi, Cryle!
You're here. Good.
And you're here too! We all love Cryle. Cryle's great.
So, how are they? Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health. For the present, at least.
Oh, that's ominous.
For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them? I'm afraid there may be. I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed. Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them. Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
So it's an order of when they were summoned.
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Yeah, like I said.
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time. Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
Yeah, they've been gone too long.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken? I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good. Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured, Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening.
Well, I'm glad you brought in an expert.
Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
Alright, trust me, we're working on it. Leave it to me, or no rest for the righteous, eh? I'll say the latter here. It's not really me working on it, because, this is more of a job for the Crystal Exarch.
I realize you've only just returned from saving 2 worlds, but time is not on our side.
It never is.
But where's he even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
Yeah, and I kept bringing that up, too.
Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along.
I'm going to point out and especially note here, people who are close friends with the Mikote will often omit the tribe letter that is at the beginning. So the fact that Kryle calls Graha Raha, omitting the G, shows that she knows him very, very well, and that they are good friends.
His plan might well have worked, but I, for one, am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch.
Alright.
Pray return to the first and apprise him and the others of the situation.
Pray return? Sure.
We,
Okay.
meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
Alright, let's hope the fates are kind then.
Take care over at the first bond. We're counting on you and the Crystal Exarch to bring our friends home. Don't you worry about us too much. Master Matoya and I will think of something.
2 little ladies. So we left the first to go back to the source to be able to have them tell us to go back to the first. Yeah, I mean, it's a video game. It's a video game, alright. And to be fair, I could have just continued the plot like as soon as it ended last time and not done all the other stuff and not gone back and forth so many times. So this is on me. Let's see, we go over this way. And we're here. Got business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word and I would be happy to escort you to the Ocular.
Ah, Bonds, you are returned. I do hope your time in the source was suitably restful. But of course it wasn't.
Go on. Hey, their bodies are weakening. We need to send them back now.
The corporeal aether shows signs of instability. By the gods. The possibility never even occurred to me. If you have returned in the hope of my research has yet yielded a solution, I fear you will be sorely disappointed. It is but a mercy we have the likes of Mistress Kryle and Master Matoya to keep our friends' bodies safe while we wrestle with the problem. But they cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told.
Hey everybody! Group meeting time. Your bodies are dying. There's the twins. There's the girl. Where are the dads? Explains. Extola. there's the dads. Well, okay, it's one dad.
Pray excuse my late arrival.
Thou
Will
art
Thancred
excused.
and Bean not be joining us?
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed. I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryle's findings.
Sure. Okay, you know how in the summons I said that your bodies were dying? It's true. Your bodies are dying. We need to send you back soon.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Kryle is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration. Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy.
Alright, you know what? That's fine. If you need to brute force a spell with the most powerful magic battery known to man, then you know what? That's fine. You did good.
The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state. I would not soon throw my life away, not after the lengths you and yours went to save it. And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
We're not using that.
Oh,
I'm glad you flicked his head for us.
what was that for?
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless he says so.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
What did you just...
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success.
Yeah, I mean, it did work once.
I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of his body and soul, but his personal effects besides. This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us his possessions, he could carry our souls back to the source upon his person?
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on his part, and we'd be left floating in the rift.
You know what? That's actually a good question, though. Why can't I teleport with you guys back? All we have to do is make a party.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet, were we to immure our souls within an object in his possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured.
Wait, you're saying I need to bottle your
White
souls?
Auracite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease. We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us.
Oh?
On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves.
Ooh.
It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Nummo chose to make their home there soon after.
Ah, Nummo. It's not Numao? I'm still gonna call it Numao.
Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrant is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me. Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience. They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
You know what? Yeah, let's give that a go. Let's make sure that we call upon Fae'ul this time. Fae'ul gets really mad if I don't ask their help in regards to anything regarding a Fae. Let's see, our choices are Ovum Cordon Bleu, Lemonade, Jellied Harcod, and Oysters on the Half Shell. We have Lemonade, which tells me that we probably have read these before. Let's see. I'll take the Lemonade. And if I don't have any of those, I can always just open up the crafting log, look at Culinarian, and just look at what is all there for me to cook. Oh, that's for next expansion. Yeah, there's the jellied harcog and everything. Yeah, so if I do just want to read food, I can just look at my crafting log.
'Tis said the kingdom of Obert was once home to a realm's greatest knights and magics both. To command a place at the royal court, the Nummo would seek much needs in a mage amongst mages. The Nummo seem to be a welcoming folk in Omeg. What do you suppose could have driven this one to a life of seclusion? I'm sick and tired of the Exarch's attempt at a selfless sacrifice. I wish he'd just dying one more time. I swear I'm going to grant him his wish. A mage of surpassing skill, living a life of seclusion. Now where have I heard that before? One can only hope they are more receptive to unsolicited visitations.
A grand adventure! The Crystal Exarch would waste no time in seeking help of your stranded comrades.
The Grand Cosmos, that is, the palace we seek, stands at the opposite shore of the source. I'll arrange for a boat to carry us there. Whilst thou journeyest thither, I think it best that I devote mine energies to the creation of white auracite, by their leave, of course. The process requires no small amount of time, and should the Nummo consent to lend us their aid, we shall have need of a suitable vessel ere long. Agreed. Though I would ask that the rest of you meet us in the Sullen, and do prepare for a warm reception.
He's so extra. We love that he's so extra.
Pray join the others in the Sullen. I shall turn my thoughts to the Arsite, and apprise Thancred and Reen of our progress.
So just getting like, what, 6, 7 adventurers together proved more useful than the entirety of the Eorzean collection of knowledge about magic and souls. That kind of tracks, actually. So it's just over that way. Oh boy. Grand adventure. So, I'm about to go to a dungeon. Would anybody care to join me for this? Alternatively, I could do it with the trust, or duty support or whatever. But I still feel like it is a thing that I should offer and say. Because this is an MMO after all, and I am able to play it with people who are here. Unfortunately, world visitation powers are limited. I don't think people can get on Aether because, as I mentioned previously, it is something of a raiding hotspot, and, well, the raid tier happened. You know what, it's not going to be a spoiler if I look at it anyway. So if I look at Party Fighter, and I look at High End Duty, all these locked duties are potentially the new thing that just happened. Because Bond hasn't unlocked it, it's all grayed out. Oh, hello there. Greetings. Two cars. Air traffic really is something. He said the palace is on the opposite shore, but I see nothing on the horizon, save for empty sky. Curious. The Exarch said to prepare for a warm reception at the palace. Let's hope it's more cordial than his last visit. I was relieved to hear the Exarch intended to arrange for us a boat to carry us across the lake. Not that I would be opposed to swimming, mind you. Yes, you would. You're allowed to admit that you can't swim, Alphino. As I told you before, I had scarcely set foot on the palace grounds, but I was set upon by our host's familiars, and I expect our reception today will be no different. Which is why I propose that we march through the main gate, weapons drawn. I'm sorry, but are we to not hear a petition for his assistance? You can't honestly think barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade him. Actually, I believe the Exarch may have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I would be most interested to meet with those who could overcome my defenses. As would any true seeker of knowledge. And there is little way we can do to convince them to help us if we do know nothing of their character. No less, nor the less of why they should choose to hide themselves from the world. But if we can seize the interest, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. You know what? Yeah, let's hit their familiars very hard. Yeah, just like that. Yeah, you get it. Yeah! Weapons drawn it is, then. Though, I must say, Exarch, you certainly seem to be enjoying all this. Yeah, I'm glad you're enthusiastic, buddy. Do I? Well, I would not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all, rather than pacing about inside the Crystal Tower. You both seem to be in rather high spirits. If you ask me, not that I'm surprised, your moods invariably improve when Bond is around. What exactly are you implying? He averted the calamity, and the light of which is destined to consume him has been extinguished. It is only natural that we both be pleased to see him. Yes, well, you have plenty of time to celebrate his good health after we've finished here. Oh, of course. Then let's proceed to the palace. The Grand Cosmos is now accessible. So, if we go in with the duty support... Let's see. No, I'm not excluding Graha! Tarnation of that! Alice, get out of here!
Very well.
Or we can get rid of Alphino.
Let's give it our
Very
all.
well.
Like that. Yeah, we could just go like this. We could be healed by the Graha Tier, the Crystal Exarch, the all-rounder, able to do any role. And we could just leave all these... just leave Alphino in the boat. We could do that. We could do that. But no, I think I can do this with actual, like, party members. Check the link shell real quick. Nope, Ivy is unable to travel, and Y'shtola is busy. So, I guess I'll do this one on my own. Alright, the Grand Cosmos. Long ago, on the far shore of the Source, a great palace was built by the elves, the Grand Cosmos, an edifice of such magnitude it was said to inspire envy in both the heavens for which it was named and the flowers that pervade its boundless garden. As with so many wonders of the world that once was, its radiance quickly faded in the wake of the flood, its halls falling silent, the thrones sitting empty. That is, until the palace was given new purpose when a mage claimed it as their sanctuary, the only company being the solace, solitude, and a legion of familiars, barring entry for any foolish enough to seek an audience. Let's go! Your gear is damaged. Alright, is there a repair person here? I thought there was. But it looks like no. Okay, so I'm gonna head to the closest town as quickly as I can. So, a recurring theme in this game is that dungeons will usually carry the leitmotif of the zone that the dungeon is located in or queued from. And you guys know how much I love the Lakeland theme, which has so far been used inside the Dwarven Society quest area and Holminster Switch. But now it's going to be used in another dungeon, given another spin of music, another little twist. That makes it fun and interesting and good. Of the dungeons in this game, the Grand Cosmos is one of my favorites, because it is thematically very interesting and has mechanics that you can't really be brain dead through. Like, that's pretty important to me. I need to have to think in a dungeon to enjoy myself in it. Let's see, I'm about to tank, so stance on. My equipment is solid. I do have enough tomes I could buy the earrings if I don't want to use the experience boosting ones, but I'm always gonna get synced to 80 anytime I have to fight now anyway, so like, whatever. You know, I'm a tank, and I'm queuing for... Oh yeah, they changed the way that the roulettes worked. So I'm queuing for... what is now a high-level dungeon. This used to be 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. And it's like, okay, that's too much of a mouthful now. High-level dungeon. I much prefer this. Much prefer this. I used to call it XD roulette. But then people thought that was the expert roulette, and that was too much. I've also heard it called the tens roulette. But then that includes several tens, so even that's not entirely accurate. I suppose we could call it the poetics roulette, because every dungeon that's on this gives poetics, but like, eh. In terms of roulettes, I have not done any today. I don't feel like I'm going to. And that's okay. How long does it say it's going to be on average? 5 minutes. Yeah, just like waiting for a certain world boss. 5 minutes. You know, I'm going to get experience on Machinist. Let's fill in the map while we wait. I don't think these are actual areas. I don't think there's anything different or new or interesting in any of these spots. But we're going to fill them in anyway. To be quite honest with you, I'm surprised I didn't take the liberty of flying around and doing these while doing my various society quests. That's fine. I guess it just means that the society quest hasn't sent me here yet. One other thing I can talk about while I'm waiting for this dungeon queue to go off is that this game has something called, Explorer Mode. Explorer Mode. So you can go into a dungeon, mount in that dungeon, and go to various points of interest without being worried about running into mobs, or fighting anything, or doing whatever. And while you're in Explorer Mode, you're able to summon a target dummy to be able to do your moves on. And then you can summarily dismiss it and put it away and do whatever. So that way you're able to go into a dungeon, have ideal lighting for whatever you need, an ideal setting for whatever screenshot you're wanting to do, to be able to show off a move or do whatever. I'm not sure if you're able to summon, like, trust NPCs to go in it with you. I think that's the thing you can do, and you can have them do an emote too, so you can G-pose with somebody laughing, or whatever. But for people who get sick about, lighting being bad... Oh, that's like a nice gazebo there. It's a shame that the bridge to it is broken. So for people who are like, oh, I want to take a screenshot, but the lighting is really bad, you can go to, like, I don't know, any one of the dungeons that were available in Shadowbringers, where there was permanent daylight. You can just enjoy going into a dungeon that has permanent daylight for the sake of your screenshot. Permanent daylight and no rain. Right now, if I were to take a screenshot of my car, it would be kind of miserable. Which might be the energy that you want to give off with your screenshot. I don't know. I am a Dark Knight. Well, usually. What is this queue like? I don't even have any DPS yet. Oh good, 7 minutes. It pushed up. Gotta push up that queue. But I'm having a wonderful time. Some people would say, like, oh, Bolt, you like talking to yourself way too much. You love rambling. You must really like the sound of your own voice. No! No, actually. I can't stand watching and listening to my own videos. Again, that's the thing about the human brain, right? You don't like, you don't like hearing yourself, because that's not you saying it. Like, your brain tells you that that's wrong. You can teach your brain to listen to yourself if you really want to, but, like, no. No. Genuinely, cannot stand that. I wonder what it's like for musicians and singers who have to listen to themselves all the time. But maybe that's their stage voice, so maybe it's a little bit different for them. I'm sure there's documentaries and all sorts of insights on this. Autobiographies. I haven't heard any lately. Maybe I should pick up that hobby again. But there's so much entertainment available on Twitch. Not just me, either. I guess while I'm waiting, I could also do things like plug Throne. It feels like I'm... It feels a little bit like I'm shilling if I do that. But yeah, the Throne thing still exists. It's still there. I guess I do have time to talk about it right now. You guys did support me on it. You got me a controller, and I really appreciate that. I think of you guys every time I look at that controller and hold it. I could probably put more fun stuff on there. I could probably put more interesting stuff on there. Right now, the stuff I have is a little bit basic or expensive. So maybe I should try and put something cheaper on it. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I could put games on it. Oh, hey, there it is. You know what? What the... I think maybe if I put a Steam gift card on it, that might be good. Alright, Grand Cosmos. Let's go! Scoot the chair in properly. Here we go. Let's have a grand adventure! We are here. And the gate is shut. What a good theme. Should you value your lives, this place will be, you will quit this place. Now be gone! Stance. From age of sleep, I bid thee rise! Alright. If you want to keep going, I can't get anybody on what's back. Bring unto them a swift demise! That rhymed! I died! Look how they make a mess of the floors. Swish and flick, my lovely, swish and flick! Animated brooms, because why not? Every recluse wizard needs it to work. I call for blades to run them through. Brave Knights of Eld, tried and true. Hey XIV, welcome to the stream. We are back. I'm doing one of my favorite dungeons. It's just very pretty. I like this place. We get to go through a nice old elven castle that's abandoned and taken by a recluse wizard. What's not to love about that? I mean, I did die, but whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Died on the first trash floor. And now we fight the leader of the house. If you insist on making a mess of my palace, you leave me no choice. The Seeker of Solace. The Seeker of Solitude, with his brooms! Shadowbolt! It does magic damage! And I'm a Dark Knight! Yeah, my cooldown functions here! Mortal Anathema! It's just pain! Come, my lovelies, there's filth that wants for cleaning. The brooms are active! Let's see. Since you'll be playing this game eventually, you're curious what the best version is. I play it on PC, but this game is fully playable and cross-platform. So even though I am on PC, I am capable of playing with people on Xbox and on PlayStation. That said, I think Xbox has a problem of having a double subscription because you have to have both Xbox Live and then also the 14 subscription. So maybe not that version. Unless you're already paying for Xbox Live for other reasons anyway. More unavoidable damage. I like this room a lot. Such precarious stains you are. No matter. The brooms are active again, but this time he combines it with other spells. Stem and thwa, stem and thwa. No. I got Volt Stack. Got brushed around. It's fine, though. More damage to avoid, and we almost win because we have Pictomancers that do loads of damage. Insufferable, the lot of you. I'll spare you, but only this once. Now please, leave with your lives. Still press onward? How foolish. War gear. With wings of dreams, I bar thy path. I conjure forth the garden's wrath. It works! I love rhymes. Am I dead? Am I dead? Am I dead? No, I'm not dead yet. Oh, shield's back up. I'll keep on using shield. Ah, they explode. Good. Mills says I play on PlayStation 4 yourself. Also, hi. Welcome to the stream, Mills. Could you play on multiple platforms? I'm not sure about that one. Hold them fast with thorn and vine. To death's embrace, their souls consign. You're gonna run out of rhymes at this rate, buddy. Mills is providing useful information in chat. I really appreciate that. I am dodging area damage. Looking at chat right now would kill me. Let's see. So it makes sense that the brooms are animated. We have Roombas. Yeah. And that's a person trying to pull for me. Come then, little ones. Let me show you the delights of my god. Storm of Color is a tank buster. Oh, the Lost Love is unavoidable area damage. It's a siren, but it's made out of plants. Direct seeding is now necessary. The time has come to play, my children. Hearken to me. I moved one seed. That's all I'm moving. You gotta take the seeds and get them out of the grass. They'll try to rise up, but without the nourishment of the grass, they just die immediately. What a lovely garden this is. You know, aside from all the things trying to kill us. I am a tank, therefore I get a melee spot. Oh, everybody's kind of hurt. It's okay, we have a healer. Healers know how to heal. They have so many healing buttons. Grow, my children, grow. Show the glory of your splendors. But now there's a wind spirit that pushes things one tile. You don't know that's gonna move one tile until after you do the dungeon once or twice or whatever. That's good enough. And we win. I shall bloom again. As you will, because that's how plants work. The garden is ruined. Ruined! Mark my word, you will pay for this. I summon thee from flesh of stone. More animated brooms. With wings of dreams that grind their bones. I love this. He's got a little bit of a dragon. Not quite a dragon. A winged lizard that breathes fire. Not a dragon, though. There are no dragons on this planet. Go through a dining hall filled with ghosts.
Why do you persist? Why you not leave me be?
I can't take the time to read them.
Knights immemorial, hear my call. Seize these intruders, which traverse thy hall.
Hi, DPS, you ran ahead and then you lost all of your health. Have you learned your lesson? I don't think so. They're saying things, but I can't read them because I can't make their text boxes any bigger. That's okay, Mills. I don't have time to read it right now.
And by King's judgment, see them fall.
It's King Thornton, but not. They do have a healer, and the DPS are going for the healer first. I appreciate that. But I need to stay on this guy. Oh, see, now that I activate Living Dead, I get a heal. Okay. That's the way you want to be. Oh, I tried to stun it, but it didn't stun. Oh well, I'm a tank, I'm fine. Lots of people dancing in the hole.
I see you cannot be dissuaded from your misguided path.
Let's watch the cutscene. Let's see if they pull in the middle of the cutscene. Wow, some fine furniture you have here.
You have sullied these halls for long enough. Come, Lugus, our guest, yet one for company.
Insatiable flame, Lugus! Summon a fire warrior to defend your nice royal castle. I love it! I love it! Let's see, sprints down. Map the realm. And we go.
Go, Lugus, turn them to ash. I care not how.
Wow, the furniture has levels on them. I wonder if that's going to be important. Let's see, fire on that side of the room. Let's not be there. Even the curtain has a name.
Yes, set them alight with your undying flames. Burn bright until they are no more.
The mortal flame bears a seared flesh. The mortal flame has been passed to the blush sofa. Unfortunately, you will die if you do not burn another thing. So you have to have furniture to live. I have one sword. So sword's going over here first. And does that. Then 2 will go over there. Do that. Then 3 will go over there. The code here can destroy more furniture, by the way. You see that sofa? It's gone. So you can run out of furniture. Calling Blade is actually area damage. The melee attack is not called Blade. The area attack is called Blade. Fun, right? Oh boy, more furniture. Otherworldly heat. Let's put the stake down against the wall, not nearby the furniture. Gives me a nice cross shape to dodge into. Lovely. And another mortal flame. I'll pass it to the chandelier that dropped from the ceiling. The royal flame has been passed on to the crystal chandelier. Oh no, furniture! Yeah, the piano was quick to go. The piano's bench was quick to go. We destroyed the sofas. We still have one curtain. But I think that's all we need to dodge for that. Goes to the middle of the room. Right, get out here. I need to be this far away to make the line change. And if you don't get too far enough away, they nearly die. Oh, rest in peace, furniture. I'm out of gap closers. Let's see. This looks like physical damage. Yep. Yeah, it's called bolt, but it's a slam with their sword. Oh, I hate that so much.
To ashes with them.
Good mechanics, but, like, it didn't sync very well. I think everybody left. And we're happy when we beat dungeons. Also, they were here, I guess. Yep. All the loot is mine. What have you guys got to say?
Now they have little choice, but now they have little choice but to hear our pleas.
Stola has nothing to add.
Whew. I'm glad to be done for that to be done and over with.
And Elze has nothing to add. Okay. Hold on. We're gonna go back a room. We're gonna go back a room. Oh, good. All the ghosts are still here. The Chamber of Courtly Love. See, how come we can't get, like, group working together animations and poses like this? I would love to do this with my wife. I'm sorry, with my girlfriend, Jade. Like, this would be lovely.
Watch your step. Come, let us put on a show. Hee. Who's that?
I love this. I love this a lot. A guest to His Majesty. There's all to do that you must needs not hesitate to ask. Hee. Will His Majesty be joining us? Like, it's all... They're not ghosts. They're not ghosts. They're like illusionary lamers that I used to fill the hall to remind him of the days of past. It's really sad, actually. But... it's nice to see the things that a powerful wizard is capable of doing when they are allowed to be given leave to do powerful wizard things. I love watching reclusive wizards be reclusive wizards in their own way, okay? I love this. I love this dungeon.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
I gave you entirely the wrong voice. Well, what do you guys want to say to it?
Backlog, 'tis good to see you again after all these years.
Backlug, I see.
And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Okay, so far we've seen shake and beg. What you are now pointing out, okay.
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh!
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
Rude! That was the opposite of a fist clench. That's a head clutch.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety.
Ah, yes, the one who made demons out of people, and I solved that. Don't worry about it. I made it better. Well, I mean, they're still dead.
Oh, you know not what you ask of me, what horrors my knowledge has wrought.
But I do. Refuse all you want. You won't lie down and accept defeat. We won't lie down and accept it. No, I won't do that. We would never misuse it. Or, do you mean the magical plague of Vobert? I'll say the latter here, because I've done that.
You know of the plague? Then you know how dangerous soulcraft can be. Instead of saving your friends, you risk damning them. Are you sure you're willing to take that chance?
I mean, the alternative is they just die, so yes. Also, they're not my friends, they're my coworkers.
Oh. No. Oh. Very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Of course, of course.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
What, like, their own private island and castle is not secret enough? Okay! Okay, whatever you say, Graha. I really like this castle, though.
There you are. The others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Beck-Luke. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to using such words when treating with them. I have ever sought to convince, not compel. Yet I cannot deny that a part of me is glad Urianger shared his knowledge of the Numal with us. Had he not, Beck-Luke wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. Keep our guests waiting would only add insult to injury.
The dungeon is now available in other methods. A welcome guest. Alphino looks just about ready to leave you behind.
We mustn't dally here any longer, Bont. If Beck-Luke is to hear the truth of our travails at the first, you and of all people should be present.
Yeah, I was kind of the prime motivator here, wasn't I? And I will be awarded with food! Rare roast beef, creamy salmon pasta, and king salmon meunier. All of which I think I've seen before. Eventually, it will start giving me higher tiers of food, which I don't have access to. Actually, about that. I have a fair amount of scripts. Sorry. Brief little sidetrack. My brain went sideways. This is materials. Where is... Do I not have access to master recipes? I guess I don't yet. Oh well. That was what I thought. I was like, why don't I just buy more recipes? I think the older master recipes used to be available on books. And the oldest ones that you have to like turn in a certain item in order to be able to get them. Yeah, maybe one day. Yes, let me in.
Explains. I see. What about explains? Oh, I see.
Hi, I'm here. No idea how you guys beat me.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
Yes. I also am friends with the Fairy King.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own, and your soul is the densest of them all.
Yeah, I have extra.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrank would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself.
Oh, well, I'm glad we got that settled. Thank you.
As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change.
Great.
I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Well, I'm glad you guys will be doing some of the busy work. Well, go out and collect 3 sticks. I'll be waiting. And you talk to anywhere from 3 to 6 people. Not my job this time.
Beck-Luke has fine eyes. As we have yet to begin, I'd rather think the XIV was right to call on them. I sometimes forget that we are not truly here in the first. It'll be good to be whole again. Did you happen to notice the magic broom strewn about the Grand Cosmos? Uncanny. Fortunately for us, Beck-Luke is of a mind to see you and your fellow scions justly compensated for your efforts. You have spun quite a tale, but tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world?
Oh, does he have an idea? Oh, we told them about the Arasite, I see. Okay.
Why the Arasite, you say? An intriguing proposition, but one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there's no telling what may happen with their souls within the Arasite. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference? In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw aether from your surroundings. This process must be halted, and the resulting surfeit of aether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these foe bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but which can be rectified upon your return home. Leaving lifeless husks, like those poor souls in that journey's head, corrupted by sin eaters, their aether made stagnant by the light. Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Why? Do you think you might be able to help them? I might, or I might not, but I shan't know for sure until I have seen their condition firsthand. Then I would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in a man I lost, not my compassion. Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guest to the inn, I will assist Yonjay in creating the requisite Arasite. I believe my talents would be better applied here to the inevitable well. Might I leave the 3 of you to assist Beck-Luke as necessary?
Yeah, I guess. Just don't make me pick up sticks.
Let's make for Amarang then. It pains me that there are those who yet suffer despite our victory over the light. We must hope that we can find a way to be found to help them and our friends. Ariane is more than capable of creating the Arasite on his own, but if all should go awry, I would be on hand to assist him.
Alright.
Let's head on over towards that inn.
Which is more of a hollowed out rock. Honestly, this thing kind of reminds me of Alamigo, but it's more spacious.
Having broken Light's stranglehold on the first, I would very much like to believe that it will one day recover, yet I fear that that day may not come soon. Beck Luke told me that they wish to meet with the worst afflicted, Halric. There are times when I swear there's something that he wants to tell me. If only he could form the words.
Halric mumbles.
So this is Halric, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously towards the light. Towards stasis. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all Force Souls corrupted by light. You'll become a Sin Eater. You don't know that. We defeated the Wardens and banished light from the night sky. Halric was completely unresponsive before, but now... Then perhaps there is yet hope. If I may, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which would temporarily stimulate the aether of one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Phobert. Then, for far darker purposes. Lest it all fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it. But for their sake, I will break that oath. It is not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief.
Okay. Alright, low expectations. Got it.
Come, let's see what effect the tonic will have on their aether, if any.
Oh. Oh, okay. Apply tonic. Soul tonic. This potent tonic, invented by Beck Luke during their time at Vobert, is said to revitalize the soul both figuratively and literally. So let's give it a Totten here. Oh. Totten stares blankly at you. It would seem the tonic has had no effect. Let's give it to Pawnee.
What is this warmth I feel in my chest?
Oh, I'm glad that person's liking it. How about number 3? Voin. Give you some of this tonic.
Come now, you mustn't fret. I feel warm. And my legs, they don't feel so heavy.
Neat.
Oh, answer that. My hands don't feel quite so stiff. Thank you, sir.
Nice! It didn't really do anything for the first guy, but at least it's doing something for most people. Maybe the first guy is too far gone.
Now then, have you noticed any change in the patients? A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor functions in most of the patients, at least. The most severely affected showed no response.
Yeah, same.
As I feared, then. It is true that in restoration at night, the corrupted influence of light will no longer grow, and yet their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium, giving time. But this holds true only for their corporeal aether. Their incorporeal aether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why those with the lighter stages of corruption, like Halric, appear unaffected by your tonic. Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. There's a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even. By the gods, he could wait to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had the chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but I do think it is possible that we can find a way to hasten the recovery. Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in defeating them, we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. Oh boy, food! Let's see. Do I have any of these? No. In that case, do any of these give crit and or direct hit? Some give direct hit! This one gives skill speed. Not usually my favorite, but I'll take the Minier. Corporeal and incorporeal aether. I confess, I've never had cause to make the distinction. Did they just say what I think they said? Might there really be a way to help Halric and the others? And help ourselves in the process? Good for the soul! Berklug is ready to speak of the metaphysical. I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past. I was a mage of the Royal Court of Verbert, and that her soulcraft is my field of study. The tonic you administered to her patients was one of my fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering. A plague the like of which none had ever seen. The hands of unscrupulous man that should have never been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. You mustn't dwell on the past. You now have the chance to redeem yourself, or at least the Warriors of Light brought those responsible to justice. I will say the latter! Aye, that they did. I shudder to think what might have happened had they not. But let us return to the task at hand, finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal aether. You think it can be done? Were the skies still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility. But now, we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for aether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. If you are about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done, if it's all the same to you. Whatever reagents must be procured, or spells invoked, I'll do it. Yeah, sure, let her do it. I admire your spirit. Very well. My first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of waters and finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help their patients, fine. Alphino, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we will have to do in order to get the lantern. You don't mean... The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Alphino does not like this plan. Fine. We'll pay a visit to Ilmec. Though I never thought you would want to be the one to suggest going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the Umau Plaidi. He'll be able to supply you with water suitable for your needs. Right. Let's get this over with, shall we? What am I doing then? There still remains a matter of the clay. Might it prevail upon you to find it? I guess! Clay from Amarang would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us? I can ask the miners at Twine, or, well, there are some scavengers at Mortsuk. I'll ask the miners. Miners would know more about the earth. Ah, yes. They'll be able to point you in the right direction, I am sure. While you and your twins are occupied, I will see that there is aught else I can learn of the stagnation which afflicts the people here. I have no doubt that the miners at Twine can help you find what you need. While you're away, I will do what I can to learn more about the nature of the patient's affliction. And away we go! To Trolley Town! Okay, have you guys got any more Talos up and going?
It's like you have your trolley set up. Oh, by the way, I was pointing out a thing recently, which I did not point out previously. This might have been something that was discussed, but I don't remember discussing it, and so I'm going to go over it now while I'm looking at this. So, imagine the trolley going at the speed that they go, and then taking this turn. Being pushed by a Talos going at, like, Mach 3, and then they take that turn. Yeah, there's no way that's surviving. No way! This turn is way too tight for a trolley. Way too tight. Especially, like, with their shape and, like... Yeah, like, they're not going to be able to make that turn. They're not going to be able to make that turn. In the future, maybe we'll see better-made railways. Like, look at the size of the smaller trolley that they got. That's not making that turn over there. It will go right off the track.
Sometimes I wish you never got the trolley running again. Now Jared wants more of the bloody things. He refuses to shut up about it.
I can't stop thinking about that giant Talos we built. Can you imagine what I could do with a matching trolley? It feels like a waste not to build one.
Oh, Bolt. Well, what a coincidence. You come in a good time. Just a moment to finish repairing the Talos and trolley that you took from the Matharang. The trolley was no trouble. But others could have been another matter, had we not had a visit from Master Choi. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from the Daedalus stoneworks. There's always a few trade secrets to help us along.
Clever man, that Choi knows. He seems pretty keen on the idea I had for putting up the giant Talos to work. Like a giant trolley, but Magda still refuses to see all the good we could do with it.
You're entitled to your dreams, Jack. That doesn't mean we can't go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. But something tells me that Bont has come here all this way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need for it?
I need clay. Good clay. You know where good clay is?
I see. And this familiar requires clay from over ring.
Well, look no further. If anyone can get some quality clay, it's us.
Saying that isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or other, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when we used to take clay from Mount Briar mines to make adobe bricks. Place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than look there.
Okay.
Stay safe out there. And remember, you don't need an excuse to come and visit us.
Yeah, that's true, I guess. I still say a trolley for a Talos is a good idea. You agree, don't you? But what would push it?
You want to be on your guard in the mines. Spend too long peering at the ground, and a coyote is sure to come up and bite you in the arse.
Yeah, fair enough. I remember fighting a lot of these coyotes earlier in the game. But now we can fly, so we don't really have to worry about them, right? Yeah, it looks like they have stuff kind of set up. Oh good, the coyotes are for my hunts anyway. This angry goat, on the other hand... Ah! Don't need that coyote. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Ha-ha-ha-ha! Ha-ha! Ha-ha! It bit me once. Ha-ha! Didn't even need to fight it. Oh, that's silly. Oh, that's silly. I had fun today.
The pixies were constantly confusing me with Alizé. In jest, I assume. I mean, it's not as if we look that much alike. We, don't look that much alike, do we?
Maybe if one of you changed your hair.
That had better be the only thing we need from the pixies. If I have to endure one more prank, so help me gods. The twins have returned, and in one piece at that. I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament, but no.
Alpha no shoulders.
You have the clay, I take it.
Pristine clay, a finely grained soil material found in Amarang. Here you go. And they even have a wide bucket barrel thing.
Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the white water, and then heat up the mixture with a fey lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation. Beckluke, I have a question. In the process that we need to get the spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes. Halvard and the others have suffered so much that I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there is a chance a spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it. Then mayhap you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic effect. And you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. I dare say there are few in all of Norvrent more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Bont?
Absolutely, she's the best woman for the shopper. Very few. But if I should go awry, I'll see what I can do. I'll say the first. Let Alizé do the work. Not me.
I'll give it my all. For Halvard, for Tisleen. Then we are of mind on the matter. Alizé shall be the one to conjure the familiar.
So how do you guys feel about arts and crafts?
Let us begin. I trust you've prepared the clay?
Clay! It's a lot.
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
Time for art!
Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean.
You have to turn that into a flying pig. And one art class
There we are.
later.
How's that?
Amazing!
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Don't make fun of her, she did good.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
I don't think that's grotesque parody of reality.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality.
Yeah, the foundation of pictomancy.
Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Good rhyme, good incantation, yeah! We love our cantrips here. Yeah, it worked! Look how big and fat it is, I love it.
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric.
Okay, he's standing.
Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
Oh no, we need to name it. You name it, Alize. I'm bad at this.
A name. All right, I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
Yeah, a Final Fantasy VIII reference! You right there, kid?
Mother...
Oh no, the kid's not alright. We're making them better, but they're not alright. Their condition is improved, but they are not alright. Uh, Why, the 12. It was only for a moment he spoke. That may yet be hope for these people. The girl's resolve is quite impressive. One might almost think she drew strength from another. How is he, Bekluk? Did it work? I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive, a hint of color has returned to his soul. Gods! I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. We're so close now, Halric. As you are ever now in the process of discovery, this magic asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further retreatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I would need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect. That is, to induce stagnation. Thus entailing the safe transport back to the source via our site. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Luke says that the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like some of the temper back in the source? Not really.
As the fate most tempered, isn't the fate of most tempered to become slaves of primals, save in a handful of cases. Or am I missing something? If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. I'm not sure if I follow her. Gaboo! Or do you really think it'd work? I'm gonna say Gaboo! I remember the name of the little koboldling. Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Halrick's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with the earth aspect of aether instead of light. If it follows that his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, then may there not be a chance that we can save him? Right? Forgive me, but who is this Gaboo fellow of whom you speak? Explains kobolds, explains Titan. I see. His condition does sound similar, yet there is much more about the soul that remains unknown to me. I say this is not to discourage you, but to understand that you should remind yourself that this is delicate work we do here. Work requiring patience. Of course. And as long as there is hope for their patience here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it was all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo to continue their treatment. You two should return to Crystarium with Luke and see if you can't make some headway into their newly posited theories. I'll tell you to rest first, but I see you are not to be convinced. Ah, the fire of youth. Let's return to Crystarium, then. Oh, finally! I found you! Kaishir, what are you doing all the way out here? Oh, that's the trouble. Back in Yulmore, Lady Chai's beside herself, sighing, pacing, a whole lot. Near enough begged me to go and find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent. I take it I will be returning to Crystarium alone. Go on, then. It's as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you, Beckluck. Oh, sorry for being bothering you and all that, but she says the future Yulmore's at stake. Oh, it certainly is blue-haired catboy o'clock. The future Yulmore's at stake, is it? Well, do for them what you can, but keep an eye on Alphina, would you? See that he doesn't involve himself more than is necessary. Whatever could be so urgent for Lady Chai to summon us sus? Nowhere to turn! Kaishir is anxious to see you and Alphino back at Yulmore. Lady Chai's up in parlor. Let's not keep her waiting, eh? Alright, back to Yulmore. We couldn't stay out of Yulmore forever. Apparently people need time to think and write things and try out new spells and stuff. So what do we gotta do in the meantime? Potentially politics, maybe. Or maybe they're under attack by something and we need to defeat it. Hello. Oh yes, that is some Crystarium gear. Very good. Looks good on you. Parlor time. Well, not here seems out of the ordinary, though. Though it would not seem like Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again. Started off into the distance and all that. Sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. Okay. Honestly, it just sounds like one person's sad. I don't know why we were summoned so, but like... Yeah, well. That's Yulmore. One person being sad sure is... a thing. That's what it is, Cat Bomb.
Okay, a bigger cat mom, otherworldly cat mom. There are so many different cat moms. Hey, Dulia. How you doing? Why are you moping about?
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
That is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
Oh.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see.
Oh.
After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility.
Yeah, that would mean taking care of a lot of spoiled children. And the bodies of adults. Yeah, I can see why nobody wants to take care of that.
Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Oh, congratulations. And then he fled his
Well,
responsibility.
given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice. Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
It's not your fault. You're okay.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
Well, I don't know, but whatever it is, he would have fled. Or, sorry, but I think he's fled. I don't think he ran away. He doesn't want to take care of this lot, but he's not the one to shirk leadership responsibilities, especially not you. He didn't run away. Dulia has a good heart. Yeah, she's a good bean. He didn't run away. He wouldn't run away from you.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return. Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
What, we? Oh no.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
You gave me another side quest, didn't you, Alfie? Oh boy, more food. Two choices, salad or tea. I'll take the tea. And I wait for them to appear. They will be here. There they are.
You know, Yulmore's nothing like I thought it'd be. But somehow I can't picture going anywhere else. A tries a part of it, I suppose. It'd be good to be. I wish there was something more I could do to help them.
A notable absence. For all his comforting words, Alphino is plainly troubled by Master Chai's sudden disappearance.
It makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word. But even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here has seen something, I'm sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to where anyone saw him leave, or failing that, if they have any idea where he may have actually gone. I will meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on.
Alright, I guess, oh boy, go talk to 3 people.
Master Chai? Why, yes, I spoke with him recently, though I recall he was in a rather down mood. Concerned about Yulmore's neglect of industry, you see. When Lord Valthy apparently inexhaustible stores of meal and no great need for money, it is no wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all I can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmore, which seems to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after.
To exchange with Moe and to tell you about the stagnant state of business in Yulmore. Let's see. Where next? Oh, hey! It's Jacket from Hotline Miami! Oh, I like the things that people do with all their glamour here. Alright, how about this one? Alright, this one looks like it's inside. Voltage looked in the oven. He found beef. And chicken. Stew. Ooh, very meaty stew. Lots of chicken. With a little bit of beef to help flavor it a little bit more. Or is the chicken flavoring the beef? I guess it depends on your perspective. Still, that sounds like... Goodness, I wish we could have that much meat inside of a stew recently. Depending on how you mix it, that could just be a chili. Definitely needs a stick in there, to be sure.
Looking for Master Chai, are you? There's something amiss. When last I saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. As this the arresting catch his breath, and we talked for a while about the concerns over the city's defenses, amongst other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering from your confrontation with Lord Valthy, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. That man commanded no small amount of loyalty, as some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Whether you and yours would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, a prolonged replenishment of ranks with the volunteers from the derelicts in Gacetown. And I have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, you see, but the surrounding region inclusion as well. And for I would welcome any man or woman willing to make up arms for the cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. Your exchange with Carmaine has taught you about the perilous state of Yulmore's defensives. That's another hydrate and posture. Sure, I can do that. Let's see. That drink is at half. That drink is nearly empty. I'll empty this one. Okay. Are you doing these at regular intervals? I'm not really, like, noticing a pattern. But you know what? I definitely do feel like I need to do this, so thank you. Okay. Yeah, my back thanks you, as it screams in protest. Yeah, okay. Where am I going? That way. Wait, what's going on here?
Voltage looked into the oven. Oh, well, that explains that odor. It's Brussels sprouts, alright. Stanky. But good, but stanky. What did this guy say as he's clinging for dear life?
This burgling looks harder than I thought.
You deserve that then. Nice looking chair next to these stew pots outside. Hi there.
Oi, I recall a man fitting that description. I asked to speak with the poor buggers lately coming from right. They wanted to know the state of things down the derelicts, and you can be sure that we gave them an earful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing, there's plenty to tell. We're high and low for whatever we can scavenge, but it's barely enough to fill our bellies. Our folk here don't want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling himself. Something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though. Not content with having his ear chewed on the derelicts, he asked about the other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. Looked like he was headed for Gate Town when last I saw him.
Your exchange with Harthenbert has taught you about the poor living conditions of Kalusha's downtrodden. Of course we're still here. Can't leave while there's still people in need. That's Harthenbert's creed. The only reason I'm still alive. So we destabilized the government. The government, isn't doing so good around here. The police is something of a people's militia now, because we, killed their general. I would say this is something of a lawless society trying to hold itself together. Because we completely overthrew their entire government, and then we didn't lay claim to it. We didn't put dominion over it. Nobody at the Crystarium was put here to be the, leader. This is still its own nation, but we have completely shaken it to its core, and it's trying.
Any luck? I got nowhere myself. Oh, it sounds like Alpha might have.
Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer clues to Master Chai's whereabouts? All three of these! Let's see. Note concerning the state of business in Muelmore. A hastily written note which reads, Boutique Splendors willing to work with Master Chai to rebuild businesses. Note concerning the state of Muelmore's defenses. A hastily written note that reads, Muelmore's army willing to hire recruits from derelicts in Gate Town. And over here we have note concerning the living conditions of Kalusha. A hastily written note which reads, Kalusians seeking work, China's offering employment? Question mark? Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to the customers from outside Muelmore, an idea which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive.
Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Muelmore, I mean, not the Bee.
Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city?
It didn't take long for folks to start moaning after 4-3 left. Now everyone in Muelmore's got something to complain about. Wouldn't want to be in Master Chai's shoes, having to keep that law happy.
For the people! Oh, I can get exquisite beef stew, pixie berry cheesecake, kukuru rusk, and lemon curd sackertort. Can I make any of these? Can I make sackertort? No. No, this must be a master recipe food for which I do not have access to yet. Oh, alright, so this is stuff I do have to read. So our choices here are exquisite beef stew, tender, juicy chunks of savory zo and hearty potato, simmered in a thick, comforting broth. We have our cheesecake, the pixie berry cheesecake.
Rich, indulgent cheesecake sweetened through with a ribbon of sweet pixie berry sauce. We have our kukuru rusk! The slightly bitter notes of the kukuru butter used to make this crisp bread give it the distinctive mellow sweetness. Or we can have our lemon curd sackertort, a rich cake of indulgent chocolate accented with a perfect amount of tart lemon curd. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff! With furrowed brow, Alvaro carefully considers where best to look next. All I know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern for not only Yulmore, but surrounding settlements. It seems logical, then, that having consulted with those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same with those without. But, if you go around making inquiries upright, I will do likeness and Stilltide. Gate Town I'd leave to you, cashier. Fair enough. Where shall we meet when we've finished? Well, top wrong would seem to be a bet that extra likely destination. As we convene there, with any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then, and if not, we'll be well situated to continue our search. Why not at the bottom rung, and then we can all go up together? So that way we don't send the elevator up and down 3 times, Alphado. Have you thought about that? But bon, this is a fantasy world. We all just teleport to the top. Okay, fine, whatever. Fine. Fine. Not happy about it, but fine. If we go to those other towns, are we gonna see the other ones around? Like, well, I see Kai Shear. Yep, there he is. Don't worry, Bont. I got the gate town like the back of my hand. If Master Chai is here, I'll find him in no time. I imagine we'd see Alphado if we went over to the other town. You know what? Let's get optional dialogue. We can teleport. Sometimes an hour, sometimes 2. I see. I appreciate your dedication. Look, merchant. Arnar. Alpha talking with somebody outside. With Forthregard, I'd hoped things would change for the better, but this place seemed a little different than before. Perhaps they need more time. Yeah, it has only been like a week, maybe a month. Hi there. We gotta protect our food stores. No, the name doesn't ring any bells. But there was a rather dapper-looking Mistral gentleman here not long ago. We wanted to talk about the relations between Wright and Yulmore, or rather the lack of them. We lost a great many people with their promises of meal and the chance of a lavish life among the free. And Valtteri thought he'd take even more from us, conscripting a few able-bodied men that we had left to guard his paradise. I didn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Valtteri's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend. Chai knows, was it? I'm sure the others said the same. That they wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left soon after. That was that. I wonder if it would be faster for me to go to the bottom and use the rung, or if I were to just fly to the top. Let's go to the bottom. We'll get to the bottom of this. Sorry, it's fun to say. It's a fun phrase to say. Wait, does it not work? Oh, here we go. Ooh, I glitched on that edge there. Anytime you need it, the ladder is at your service. Heading up to the top rung. Turns out Master Chai was over in Gate Town too. He's spoken to a few of the residents apparently. They told me they'd never seen a posh bloke look so miserable. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? Yeah. He wants to mend relations? I see. Kaishiro and I gleaned much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Kalusia. The only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, real quick, we may catch up with him.
I like that big chain. Yeah, Mountain Talus is still there. Hang in there, buddy! One day he'll let go, and then the lingering aether will cause his body to fall back down to the earth. And then Mount Gold will either rise into the heavens, or fall back down to earth as it too will run out of aether. Alas, it's so filled with aether that will probably never happen while we are playing this game. Hey, Chinos! You know your wife's really, sad.
Bound. Alvaro. Kaishir. What are you doing here? I might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been searching all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for?
Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word, and bade us return you to her side.
What in the blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chamber.
Though I suppose she could have overlooked it, but she gets the idea under it.
I can only apologize.
No harm done, Master Chai. But since we are here, might I ask, were you compelled to come all this way? We were told that you have been elected mayor, and from that we have been gathered from nearby villages, you have been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office?
No, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Kalusia. That much is true, but I'm by no means sure that I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources. Until I have secured them, it will not be right for me to assume the role of mayor.
I see. And you believe said resources can be found here?
Indeed. The people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in redressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel may yet make me a mayor.
With respect, such foresight is in itself proof of your suitability. Say needs you, Master Chai. Now I am certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we would vouch for you should you require convincing. Whatever you need, you can count on us. We believe in you, Master Chai! You know what we did? We did prep this guy up. We did have a whole mini game where we had to make this guy's spirits good. And you know what? He likes this.
I don't know what to say.
You needn't say nothing then. We got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore. But that dream's gone now, burst like a bubble. Or a boil, more like. Anyway, outside replying Master Alfredo, I haven't a clue what to do with myself. Spend my days and days. But you've been running up and down, trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up at Mount Gold, didn't you? How do you think mayor you'll be? You're going to steal you more in a better future, I know it. I want to help. Properly help. Do something that'll make a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work out something in a way. If you let me come with you, that is.
You give me entirely too much credit. A lot of you. But I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let's press on together.
Thank you, Master Chai.
I mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions. This is why I'm here, to find one with the experience needed to see a city thrive.
Who is this man exactly? And why are you certain he's here in Amity?
Brendan is his name, you see. And yes, he was, or was. I scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Valthyri's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was his left, and between them they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. They say he needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him.
But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving him chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him, here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on his reasons for rejecting your overtures out of hand.
Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start on Tristal. As I recall, you made a rather favorable impression to him. I'm certain he'll be willing to let us talk to us.
And it's raining! And it's raining! Good! Excellent! I love getting rain in my ears. Perfect. I love this.
I reckon Yulmore's got a thing or two to learn from Amity about standing on its own 2 feet. Again, so could I.
According to Master Chai, this Rendon fellow occupied a position of considerable influence in your own leadership, which begs the question, why did he choose to leave?
I realize it was me who suggested speaking with Tristal, but who's to say he will be any more receptive than Rendon? Why should any of them give me the time of day? Ah, there's no way to think. Ignore me.
Okay. I'm going to ignore that. Greetings, friends. And you too, Master Chai. I presume you're here to ask after Rendon? I couldn't help but overhearing your earlier exchange.
Yes, well, with Volther gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city would very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel and hoped they would build a better Yulmore together, and that is still my wish. But given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help.
Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore. I would very much like to see, and I would not see you suffer for Vothri's villainy. Wow, that was a lot of V's together. Sure was a combination of words. Okay. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed than their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of the past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable, but I feel the guilt you bear as the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, in the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying, he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive, commit to this cause, and prove to him Yulmore has the resolve to change.
The resolve to change?
I believe he was headed towards Pit 8 when he left. If you want to go out and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions.
Oh well, to Pit 8 we shall go. I will not take no for an answer, nay, not even a maybe.
Despite our previous artistic differences, I do believe Master Chai believes what he says. But until he starts believing it, I fear it won't amount to an awful lot. Yeah. He psychs himself up well, but he backs down too easily. Oh good, it's a Rogadin. Let me guess, are you going to become a villain?
Well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthri's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthri. Nay, We must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthri was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthri's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
It's an important question.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthri. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people. I rather like the sound of that.
Yeah, well spoke, guy.
But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Alright, yeah, you know what? That's fair. Do one thing.
It remains to be seen if his words will translate into deeds. But I shall endeavor to keep an open mind.
Imagine it. You're more that even a bloke like me could help to build.
People cannot be brought together on with the strength of high ideals alone. This I know from painful experience. Brendan has right to demand proof of Master Chai's commitments. Right then. Is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems of Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Ah, yes. Meal being rather neither desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. And a man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I will consider offering you my counsel.
Alright. He's thinking. The potato is cooking.
A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from his neighbors. That would afford us time to address the underlying problems that afflict us all. A long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as food sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee safety and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city to take up the rebuilding effort. My. You were all that by yourself, did you? Well, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan, drafting some time ago, after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. You've impressed me, Chinos. I have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet. Only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them with the means to do so. A fair point, Brendan, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose we use the Talos to aid in the establishment of maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve the efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos. But the stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before the plans could even be put into effect. Well, as for the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I am quite certain that we can acquire what we need in no time at all.
Yeah, you're thinking. You're being smart. Good for you. Alright, what do we want here? What do we want? No, these foods are great. I guess I will take, crit and smell speed. Why not? We're gonna get that special bread with cocoa powder in it. And that bitter bread. That Brendan geezer doesn't seem to be so bad. Well, what was Master Chai worried about? He goes to give himself a bit more credit. You had a hand in constructing that giant talus to the north, did you not? When the Yulmoran volunteers began arriving, I hid myself away, lest I be recognized, thus depriving myself of what I am reliably informed was a once-in-a-lifetime spectacle. Bugger! Do you see it? There's a fire in Master Chai's eyes that was not there when first we met. A fire that we best keep kindled if we wish to see Yulmore's change for the better. I love this! I love this little picture here. Finding good help. China's look of steely determination is only kept slightly undermined by the knocking of his knees. This picture. I don't know. I look at it. It's like it gives me energy of like a tornado going at that guy. It's like, it's coming! I love that. I love that.
Brendan is quite right. Building towers from scratch will require time we simply do not have. Which is why I propose we make use of the long-abandoned towers which wander the wilds of Kalusha.
Yeah?
It will need to be deactivated, of course, and if my memory serves, the tools required that we do so should be in the top rung. Come with me.
We go. Dwarven lights. You know, dwarves are so small, but they make their lampposts so tall. And I really appreciate that from them. Good for you, dwarves. Good for you.
So there's an authority on Talos, is he? Well, the surprises could he be hiding, I wonder.
How'd you catch a Talos then? Dig a hole and let it in?
It is one thing to repair an immobile Talos, as Orion did, but quite another to catch one, surely. Does this not sound a trifle dangerous?
Alright, that means it's probably gonna have me do it.
Aha! Old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with dashingly potent insulating power that is capable of halting the flow of aether to Talos. When you only get within throwing distance of one and let it fly, thus disabling them without damaging them. Huh, ingenious. Ingenious, even. The old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them into march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask for you to run along and do the deed. But as I have said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be capable of managing.
Come off it, Master Chai. Even a Talos say the threat. There will be 101 things out there waiting to make a meal of you.
That's as it may be, Kaishir. But Brendan tasked me with solving this problem, and I would not sit idly by and let others risk everything to see my harebrained scheme realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say that the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example.
Well said, Master Chai. Here, alright, but if there's any trouble, we call it off. I'll say the latter. Alright.
Yes, well, if it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. As Kaishir says, these lands are as dangerous if one is not careful. One asks that you use my spyglass to look out for the beasts that would get in my way of my work. I'll also need you to alert me when it's safe to subdue the Talos. Understood?
Sure. Let's get some practice with me. Why did you give me a spyglass? I already had one.
Good. Let's be off to a quick way. Oh, to the north gate. And we'll see if we can find a suitable vantage point for you.
Apparently, I just always have a spyglass with me, so I don't know why people keep on giving me their spyglass.
There's no point in both of us shouting out instructions. Keep him safe, Bont. When first he arrived, he could barely hear him over the knocking of his knees. And all this. I'm not sure what's gotten into him, but whatever it is, I like it. Either Master Chai's off as not, or this means has warned him that he's been letting on. Alright. Nothing to worry about, just a simple matter of sneaking up on the Talos and avoiding the slavering bloodthirsty beast lurking about every rock. Child's play. When you're ready, let's begin.
Keep a lookout for danger and alert Chai Nuz when he is safe to incapacitate the Talos. You may move the spyglass with a mouse and then click to signal him to sneak.
Must be careful. Happens to be a slow approach from the rear.
I did try looking around to see other things, but my field of movement was very small. Wah!
I did it? I did it! Let's move on to another tallow, shall we?
Okay, so now there's beasts. And the Talos.
Calm yourself, old boy. Everything will be fine.
So I have to go when all their backs are turned. We'll give it another cycle. I don't trust this one.
An opening.
So you just have to look at what he says. So because he knows what to do, so I'm just following his lead. Tarnation to it.
Wah!
No pause in between. Come on, throw the thing.
I do believe I'm getting the hang of this.
Yeah, good job, cat guy.
You may leave the next one to me, but...
Go ahead, hit it very hard with that stuff. He's just playing Pokemon Legends. Differently.
Haha! That should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed.
I love that aback that Mikote do. Glorious victory! He got 3! Look how big they are. We love them.
Blimey. My heart was going to stop for a moment there. Makes it a couple of moments.
Our friend returned with nary a scratch. Well done.
Would seem I misjudged, Master Chai. May yet be more hope for you more. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked.
3 large lads.
I did it!
Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yubo's food store showed forethought and sound judgment, which more explained your time in the Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by your extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore.
I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains that I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics. Which is why I would ask you to join me, and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel.
I would be honored. When the people behold these Talos, but no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at least in capable hands. Would you not agree? Yeah, I suppose. One career politician.
We should probably be getting back soon. Master Chai, after you take it with the Talos and all that, Lady Chai is worried sick.
Do we have to walk back? Is it gonna warp us back? Oh, good, and it gives us this music too. Why not?
Right. Right then. Form a line and make for Yulmore.
Isn't the elevator also powered by like 2 of them? Yeah, they're there. I'm surprised that the 2 that are there manning the lift are not also joining the line. I'm not really sure how their commands work.
What's that noise? Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
You know, we probably should have anticipated that answer.
Stay back! All of you! Is that...
Surprised they didn't see us sooner. Hi guys! We probably should have been in front of them.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see... Dearest, I can't...
Oh! Oh dear.
Love hurts. Fortunately, we have at least 1 healer on hand. She broke his back. Poor guy.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Whoa!
Oh, how wonderful!
Dude's got a spine of cardboard and nerves of steel. You're not wrong. Oh boy, and here it comes again. Suplex him.
Please.
And she's shaking him about too. Even better. He's a ragdoll. I love this. Oh, what a relationship. Is that relationship goals, ladies and gentlemen? I'm fine. I just need a moment. Oh, thank you again for finding my husband. I confess, I'm not expecting your return to be quite so grand. That dear, sweet man is going to make a most wonderful bear. I just know it. I dare say the future of Yulmore has never looked brighter. Sorry I wasn't much help. Still, see Master Chai go after those Talos for something, eh? Inspiring stuff. Nobody in the crowd has anything to say? That was quite a reception. One Master Chai will struggle to forget. More seriously,
The arrival of the Tellers has seized the public's attention. Once word is spread around Hillmore, it will be that much simpler to gather what it all so Master Chai can make his inaugural address.
Major spinal injury? Never heard of her. Her wind-up toy does that too? Oh no, if you have the wind-up toy with the wind-up Dulia Chai with the wind-up Chai does? Oh, even better. Or does the Chai toy come with a Nuz to hug? Oh, relationship goals. No. No, like, she pulls out a Chai Nuz and hugs him and, like, wrenches him back and forth. Those are the best kinds of hugs. Moving forward. Despite the butterflies in his stomach, Chai Nuz is prepared to address the masses. And it also just ragdolls. Of course it does. Except in that case, it's an actual doll, probably, so it's fine.
No need to fret, Bod. I have never felt better. Not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yomor. So where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might be feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. And I will go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded. They are to be assembled there to meet the new mayor. You there, Kai Shear, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gate Town and the Nerlix?
Of course I will.
Good lad. I will get the guards know not to bar the way to Varthur's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming he's agreeable. Might as well see you through to the bitter end, eh? A doorman with the crown left will show you up.
Okay. I know where to go. Yeah, they're very intimidated. Don't worry. I'll make sure everyone knows Master Chai's big speech. Get yourself down to the Emergent. Go on. I could teleport and I would probably get there faster, but the town's right here. The town is right here. I don't think I have those minions. Were those minions from, like... Were they from Rising events? Maybe you'll get them later in the expansion. Let's see, all the way up to the top. The art books, you believe. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's no way I can show that off then. Very fun, though. Very fun. I'm glad it exists.
Oh, yes. Master Chai told me to expect you. The merchant is already filling up with people of all persuasions. Free and bonded, citizens and non-citizens. But for you, our guest of honor, we've reserved a place at the front. Right this way, sir.
Isn't it great to be in a world where you're actually appreciated? It's so good.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? is a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Forthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values.
Okay. Alright. Not the strongest start, but okay, that's good to make sure that that is known and intended of what people to expect from you. That's good.
No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Forthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
I mean, don't all shout at once. Thank you, Kaishir. Thank you. Yeah, why not? I can clap too. I mean, I wasn't gonna start it, but you know. Yeah, that was nice. Sure is politics. But they do have to build a nation from literally nothing. Well, I mean, it's not nothing. They have buildings. They have people. But, like, the entire foundation of it, like I said, they gotta start.
Estinnien's vital pleasures, they used to call this place, back when the world was ending. But now I hope it will become a city of new endeavors. Wasn't he simply wonderful, seeing him take charge of the room as he did? Oh, it reminds me why I fell for him in the first place. Now our work can begin in earnest. I very much look forward to seeing this Yulmore for the people.
Seeing everyone come together like that. It was beautiful. That was.
That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe the words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all this, it's that change begins with the individual. It is but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Yulmorans can, it shall be an honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. Oh, we must not forget the individuals who made all the changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which the city stands.
Oh. Yeah, that would be nice. But you don't gotta.
I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? You'll not be moving into the emergent, dearest. It's too big for one thing, and too far for the people for another. We retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor.
Who's saying this?
Begging your pardon, Master Chai. You have time for a word. Yes, of course. Hearth and bed? Oh, that's me. I liked your speech. There's folk outside these walls that don't even have enough food to last until tomorrow. And more would consider counting their crumbs. You plan to change that, and we'll help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Bud. I hope to see you again before too long.
Yeah, you guys have fun working. What am I supposed to be doing work? Ah, yes, the transference of souls.
The what?
Don't worry about it.
What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmore's future was secured, but it's good to me now that the city is in capable hands. Yeah. I have every confidence they will find their way. I believe it is time we went on ours.
Yeah, let's go get your soul into a rock.
A what?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
So Orphano's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends, in paradise. That paradise is gone, and something better's taken its place. I reckon I won't be a part of it. Is Yulmore for the people, Master Chai has been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference, though. I hope things change for the better. A far nobler dream than the one which you have clung to before, and one which I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We got a few ideas how we can do our bit.
It just mattered making the first step. Yeah, first steps. Oh boy, Kaishir is now available with a quest that I can't take as a combat class. Now, if I want to continue Kaishir's story, Kaishir will become a person available for custom deliveries for crafters and gatherers. And he'll stay here and wait for me to be able to do that. But that's not right now. Why do I have this stuff? Oh right, I did trials last week and I never cleaned my bags. Oh boy. Vows of Virtue, Deeds of Cruelty. I think that was the name of this patch, so this is the last quest of a patch. Alphado wears a satisfied smile, seemingly content with the state of Yulmore. Truly, to see Kaishir so inspired by actions is inspiring in itself. Yet, however much I may say, I wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Yulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to and... Come, we shall return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Beck-Luke's studies will borne fruit in our absence. Okay, so we've made it. So this place is on the road to being better. We kind of left it in a state of stagnancy. So now we got it moving, and now it's going to be now it's going to be trying to actually live. So you know what? That's good. That's good. I'm glad that we did that. I'm glad that that was our worthwhile use of Warrior Light's time. Will it make a massive deal in the long road of things going on? Probably not. But I'm still happy it happened. I'm not the biggest fan of politics, but I do like seeing towns improve. Which is why I really enjoyed Dwarf Fortress, up until it died. My congratulations, Want. Glad tidings from Yulmore did precede thy coming. I will see that Thancred and Reen hear of those momentous events, that they too might take joy in that which thou hast helped to bring about. In the course of preparing more Arsite, we've made significant discovery. We thought best to wait for your return before sharing our findings. I take it we are ready to resume our work. But seem Alize has yet to return from the inner journey's head. I do hope she hasn't overtired herself. Welcome back. We're given to understand the new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai has elected by popular vote and, after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It's a shame you weren't able to attend his inauguration speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Ore site? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion with our principles of soul transference and concluded at length that White Arsite was ill-suited for our purposes. But Irionje, did you not say that compared to the messy soul of an Ascian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed with, as we are with Beck-Luke's invaluable insight, would indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul. A link which would, and we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as Arsite doth require. Thus the shedding of these fleshly simulacra, and the surfeit of aether which compriseth them, would be in all likelihood revive us of our psyches as well. It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the Arsite instead, but would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process. Which is why we have abandoned that path, and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. Then we are no closer to a solution than when we first began. It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but for one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution. When our discussions began to turn to transfers of memories and psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique for which I have personal experience. But, you recall what we have learned of my eyes from the encounter with Doga and Une?
I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan imperial line, gifted to my forebears, through the blood of my memories of the ancient Allegons. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower. If we are to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allegons were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like which unto a soul vessel crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also with the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation. We'll follow it wheresoever it leads. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Bond return to the source and inform Kyle and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Qitari would be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort. Hence I would beg leave to relay our findings unto Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigations of the empty. Yes, please do. Though we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you.
Don't summon him literally, Graha. We're still trying to solve that.
Give our grounds to Qitari, won't you?
Sure.
I pray the link between your bodies and your world will endure a while longer. Should it fail, our efforts will be for naught. Mark my words, Bond. We'll unlock the secrets to the Allegan Eye, and see where the others returned home. There was a time when I thought those eyes a curse, you know. But for what they have enabled me to do, and for what they may yet make possible, I see now they are a blessing. With the benefit of a combined knowledge, and the aid of the first leading authority on soulcraft, we must surely find a way to find a solution. Surely. Backlook insists that we resume our work forthwith, but I grow weary of the thought. I would not give her a cup of tea, and perhaps a vanilla tart.
Alright. And on over to Mordona. Scratch my head a little bit, lean back in the chair. More donut. I still look at this, and that's all I see in my head. More donut. More donut, more donut. Let's go 5 feet. And talk to the little girl.
Bond, you're back! How did everything go in the first? Well, don't tell me. Kyle will be here shortly, and you'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. Gods, I don't know if I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything in the moment she gets here.
Upon speaking with Qitari, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Oh boy, let's wait for Kyle's return. Oh boy!
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly.
Well, that's good.
But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
Oh, well... we found a way, but it would kill them metaphysically or metaphorically. I'm not really sure which, maybe both. So we're looking for another way.
So this Becklug's the first leading authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
Yeah, let's make it promising.
Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Time for stuff. Yes it is.
Oh, you're back.
And here's why there's time for stuff. Estinien! He's the Azure Dragoon. And he looks like a hobo now. Don't worry about it.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
And he gets Heaven's Word just as his personal theme to carry around with him wherever he goes. Sure.
Estinien! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself.
In other words, Estinien got his own expansion in game, which we were not a part of.
There, we found a man whom all assumed dead.
Oh? Tell me more.
But his soul lives on. And he has wrested back his flesh.
Oh, tell me more.
Xenos Ye Galvus.
Oh no. I did ask you to tell me more.
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Oh, good. You don't have to tell me anymore. Time for a headache.
What's wrong?
Oh, good. Kryle's having a headache with me. I really enjoy having Kryle with me. I enjoy that we get to be headache buddies. It's so good to be working with someone else who has the Echo.
I've seen him in action. His body, at least. You will not best him alone. Nay, that will not come easily to that thing. If you will join me, then by all means. What good it will do. A black wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Come then.
Ah, he looked up. Ooh, slipstream effects. Unfortunately, he knows how to take command of dragons, so attacking him with a dragon-powered attack probably won't work.
Ah, the simple pleasure of one's own flesh. Truly, there is no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, Bont was barely a match for him. If we stay here too much longer.
Up enough house! Alright, are you alright?
We may wear out her welcome.
Your Radiance, no!
Must even the most middling of sport be spoiled? The world conspires to bore me. But I have no cause to remain. Leave this vermin to you. Xenos! Well, any bright ideas? Just one.
We really like that G Pro camera effect on a gun. Ooh, nice shot. Good effect. Ah!
No radiance!
The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available magic armor. We cannot let them escape. Oh boy, it's time for a solo duty. We are now Estinien. In a coming battle, you'll fight as Estinien. Alert! Alert! Intruders detected. The Imperials.
I'll see to us no turning back. Let's force our way through.
A black wolf among the intruders. Deploy magic armor. What is Estinien's full name? Wormblood. I see. Right. We knew that. We were Dragoon once. There they are! Stop them! I have 3 whole buttons! This one does an AoE combo, and this one is a cooldown. And then this one heals you. Aqua Vitae. Restores your health. Good! Just drink water. The water of life.
Let's keep moving.
More armor.
There's no end to them.
You won't escape, Gaius Veltar. Oh good, and they come from behind. Red and blue. You will pay for your crimes, traitor.
I was wondering when the Imperial Guard would appear. Focus on the magic armor first.
Now let's actually use that heal when we get to half health. Okay, we got them. Anya, on my mark.
I think not.
Damn it!
This way.
Quickly. He must be stopped. Damn you, Gaius. Fortunately, we just have sprint on, because Estinien just runs.
Make ourselves easy marks by moving together. I suggest we split up. Alright then. I'll take the low road, so to speak. I'll see you outside. Stay safe.
We're experiencing fair skies today. Alright, let's see. Not that way then. Okay, Estinien just went lower. Okay, so Xenos is alive again. They have an Imperial Magitech facility beneath the palace. Good to know. We're working with Gaius. Everybody thinks that Gaius killed the Emperor.
Oh well. Someone's been busy.
And it looks like they've recreated the ultimate weapon. But remember, this is a horror expansion. Volatile prototype, Arc Ultima. Instead of a head, this one's powered by a human being.
And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Nidhogg! Lend me your strength once more!
And so he activates his special aura, Blood of the Dragon, which is a thing that Dragoons lost recently. You see, this is really easy. All you have to do is jump up and hit the body in the back of the neck. No? Not that easy? No? Oh, okay. Now our buttons have changed. Let's take a moment to look at them. As aims have been afforded in a Prop 2 field test. Ready all battle data and begin for appearing of this Type 2. Let's see, we have Alamorn, which is a single target attack which heals us. We have Dragonlance, which delivers the attack, which is a dot. Okay, we don't need that. Horrid Roar, which attack with the potency to all nearby enemies. Okay, so this puts the eye under things. Okay, that's good. Does not show a recast timer with anything else. That's good, but it has a little bit of a cooldown. And we have Stardiver. Delivers a jumping attack to the target, deals tons of damage. Okay, and we also have a limit break button too, because Dragon Shadow Dive is sure is a thing. It's a good thing we know what buttons we have now. Heal, damage, area damage, more area damage, or better damage overall, limit break. Okay. Initializing to the RSI system. Loading in data now. Yep, that sure is the ultimate weapons laser. I'll just keep on hitting this button. Hit this button whenever I can. So I guess this is how Estinien leveled up. He just fought the ultimate weapon. You know what? That sounds kind of familiar, actually. We haven't had much time. I say, ready the battle data, damn you. Loading more data. Now loading data sample 14. Someone up there. Let's roar. See if that handles them. Yeah, that handles the people up above. Good. Terminus Est. Oh, my dot fell off. I'm not very good with Estinien's kit. 2 more people on the battlefield. Drones! Oh, airships. Just call down the Dragon Eyes for them. More Dragon Eyes, why not? Is that what the name of the ability is? No. Do I know what the name of the ability is? I just read it. It's not working. Ready another sample. This one taken from Casamabanya. Now loading temple data 12. Need more eyes. Need more eyes. Angry Salamander, huh? No, that's not gonna work for you. More. Okay, more eyes. Let's handle those drones. And we just don't need to deal with that. Goodness sake, I kind of wish Dragoon played like this. This would be great. No, Dragoon does not play like this. Imagine if Dragoon's AoE was this. And he could Stardiver on a 7 or 6 hit cooldown. Increase the generator output to maximum. Activate the magic field. Now! Have to handle those 2 up on the rafters. It works! It works! Ha 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 ha! Our ultimate is unstoppable! Ah, that's true, it's invincible right now. Unstoppable? You don't have to see about that. Limit break time! Unleash the wrath of Nidhogg! Nidhogg! Show them your fury! Because cool guys don't look at things that are exploding behind them.
Guardians and their marketer. Now, where are you, Gaius?
Okay, so that's the other thing that Estinien learned, is that they're making mechas. I wonder what this perhaps will allow us to do.
Are you alright?
Yeah, we just kind of lived it.
Peer into my past, did you?
I mean, you know I don't do this willingly.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds.
Also, not of my own choice.
My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Okay. So I'm glad war's called off.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you're vouching for him.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Alright, that's fine. Don't want to get roped into my kind of
then,
contract.
Estinien. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Oh, you're trying to tug at his heartstrings.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
Yeah. Again, not my choice. Don't let anybody cast sleep on you, guy.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, I guess.
Though they have yet to find a workable solution, Yashdol and the others are making progress. We cannot ask for more than that. You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Big Lug can manage without you. They've got enough science to help them, if you ask me.
Ooh, how many meanwhiles are we gonna get? Ooh. Ooh. Meanwhile in Garlemald. Panic in the streets.
Traitors! You dare deny Lord Never the throne?
Ah!
Onward! Before the day is done, victory shall be ours!
My word, they're fighting each other. In the streets of the capital city. While their supposed king does nothing. Their emperor.
Boring, boring, boring. Do you think I find it amusing? Like dogs being herding cattle in slaughterhouse? Not you. Your soul. Who are you? Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you should wish it so. For I know full well the prey which you seek next. Zodiac?
Oh, that's fun. A new player has entered the stage. I believe they're wearing, robes from the Weeping City of March. Meanwhile, in Yulmore in the first. Not to say that there isn't a Yulmore in the source.
Good to hear. The bear's reopening Daedalus Stoneworks, and they're looking for laborers. That talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages, too. They're even laying out free Talos to help anyone willing to make the move. Free Talos? Ha! We best get packing. Steady work, board and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Hope.
Hi, Bert.
Yes. So as I yet live, I'll see the feeble flame rekindled.
Wait, but you and me, but we are, but you are, but...
It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled.
Black and white!
But might I ask a favor of you? I'm not normally one to pry, but Flamin has been oddly distracted ever since you came back to tell us of her travels at first. Would you go and see if she's alright?
I suppose that's the thing I could do. Oh good, the people here have changed. Hey, Colty. How you doing, Colton?
When the all entered the field, I was asked to return to make up for his absence. Alas, Rory and the others were unable to accompany me.
Sad.
Mistress Kyle has apprised us of the Archon's present and unexpected situation. May rest assured they will support her in any way we can to keep their bodies safe.
I feel like this dialogue is all the same.
I confess that there is not a great deal I can do myself, but I am no less determined to do my part, which is why I haven't focused all my efforts on returning others to join the cause. You needn't concern yourself with the efforts here in Eorzea.
Okay, yeah, these two are the same. But the other ones were different. Ah, okay. I think we can push the story a little bit more forward. Old enemies, new threats. Kyle was glad to return, though it now remains to be seen if she has glad tidings to share. Oh boy, hold on. What is your free company? Moonlit Valkyries. Casual gameplay. Sounds neat. No. 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 / busy. No. Decline. Okay. Sorry, I do not want to join another free company. Thank you again for offering. No, no, and no, and no. And no.
Aunt! My, what a pleasant surprise! If you come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing the corporeal aether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent as though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We could only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go on with you to the first and help.
Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news.
Ah, Bont. It's been too far long, my friend.
Hey, Maxima! Good to see you.
Forgive me. I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Guardian's ambassador. I am in here on Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Alden, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Ah, yes. I've heard stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that. What said you of urgent news? Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Guardian forces has been recalled from McGammar Dock. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And the others welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that his de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats.
Oh?
Commander Alden has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has requested that representatives of the Scions attend as well, though it is clear with whom we wish to extend this invitation. But seems that time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone. Though I am not as well versed in the affairs of the city-states as our comrades, I see no reason to burden a single scion with all this.
Yeah! Let's go on a field trip with Kryle!
Yes, of course. Let us make for Alamegan Quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two!
Yeah, unfortunately it is a political mission, but what you gonna do? Anything around here changed? Looks like no.
Don't worry about the others. I'll keep an eye on them while you and Kryle are away.
Okay, let's go. Take a nice little stretch while we do the loading. Ooh, that's a fun mount you have there. That's real fun. I know exactly what mount that is. Maybe one day we'll have that mount too.
Much has changed since the first instance we set foot in the city. Now we strive to preserve the freedom rather than reclaim it. I have no time to reminisce. We mustn't keep the commander waiting. Commander Alton awaits with the royal palace. You would follow me.
Hello, I am here. And so are you. We meet again.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Yeah. What do you want, guys?
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
That's okay. If I really wanted to fight him, I'd go queue for MSQ roulette.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinien and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence.
Mm-hmm.
Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinien claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
Excellent.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Of course it would be the 7th. Of course it would.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandarnus, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery.
Well, I doubt it's the auspices.
What we do know,
No,
however,
never mind.
is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Mayhap.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
It's a good thing I'm not, because this is an MMO. Imagine for a moment if this was a story-driven RPG where choices matter, where you had to choose between fighting War Machina or saving your co-workers' souls. That's a hydrate, but my drink is empty. Oh no. Oh, I guess my posture and stretch is gonna be me getting up. So, one moment. Here we go. Alamigo at night. Here we are. We're back. Yeah, it doesn't take that long to be able to go and get drinks, does it? Yeah, maybe a few minutes. 1 minute. Okay, excellent. Back. I have hydration. It has been quaffed. Ah, such a nice draught. Okay, it has been quaffed again. Thank you again for the redeems. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new ultimate weapon. With each passing day, the plight of science grows ever more perilous. We cannot stay for the briefing on the ultimate weapon, and will not stop you. But only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. And there it is! Ruby Doomsday. We can do it now. It's here. And I will have that be a thing for a vote in future streams. If anybody wants to join Gaius Balsar and fight against weapons, then that is where we can go and do that. That can be a stream. Not today. The way home, Crow can see the steely resolve in your eyes and suspects she knows to where duty calls you. And will be given some roast beef, some creamy saffron pasta, salmon pasta even, and king salmon menu again. What's this pasta give? Direct hit and determination? That's a contender. I take it you're ready to return to the first? Now I would ask that you apprise the others in recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of the new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may be assured that Master Matoya and I will continue doing everything we can to keep their corporeal aether stable. Safe travels, Bont. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Kyle's a nice person. Alright. Warp back over here. Well, I'm thinking about it. I'm going to take a brief moment. In an earlier stream, I said I was looking for an NPC. Recently, I was given her name and told it began with an M. And that she should be somewhere around here. So I'm looking for a lady with swept-back hair who's kind of around this area, perhaps. Although maybe she has moved on because NPCs aren't where they are necessarily at certain points of the story. Should be vaguely nearby. No, I think maybe she's moved. She's moved on. That's a shame that I missed that dialogue. Oh well. Oh well. I thought I'd take a moment to look for her. I really do like taking a look at these ballista. You know, I never did take like an actual like walking tour of the entirety of the Crystarium. Mostly because that would take like hours. But then again, I do often have hours. I don't know, it's just a nice town. Thick Man! Is that your name? You know what, I'm talking to you. Oh, I think that you would be the one to deliver us from the light. I'm glad that the Exarch emerged from all this unscathed. Without both of you, I know not where we'd be today. You keep doing your thing, Thick Man. Wow, what a name. What a name. Okay, we found a treasure. You know what? That's fine. I'm okay with that. That's a win. That's a win in my book. We found Thick Man. Gosh. Gosh. I am 5. I am actually 5. In we go. Come on. You come at a most opportune time, my friend. I made something of a breakthrough in the research of the soul and in the means to return to Scion's home. I trust you too have been making good use of your time? Yeah, there's a world-ending danger, maybe. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others that we might be apprised of the situation. Okay. I'm really glad that we get a lot of time to ourselves while we wait for everybody else to arrive. To have these little conversations like this. 84. I would say it looks a lot shorter than I remember.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
Okay, so the ultimate weapon is being reproduced, the Emperor is dead, and Xenos is alive.
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
Good!
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one.
You say trial and error. What kind of souls did you transfer? Squells. Oh, okay, okay. Alright.
An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel.
So you need to stab yourself with the rocks.
I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past.
Remember that is also highly unethical how they were able to find all the information they had.
But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found.
Well, you're a lot closer than when we started.
Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
Yeah, I appreciate your dedication, Guy.
My apologies.
It's Lita!
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness.
Oh? Hi.
But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Okay.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
I guess. Alphado's still thinking he's the main character. You know, I actually went through recently. You know what? Let's take, this. I went through recently because, there was a complaint regarding the latest expansion, how many times the objective is to talk to somebody. And so, I went back and looked at how many times the objective is to speak with a person in Heavensward. I just used Heavensward. Of the quest objectives, not quest accepted, of the quest objectives for Heavensward, you talk to Alphino more than 5 times as often as you talk to anybody else. The next closest person you talk to maybe 20 times, you talk to Alphino like 80 times. 80-something times. Yeah, he was the main character of Heavensward, as I had pointed out then, and will continue to point out now.
I think we'll not only have Xenos to contend with once we return, but a new Ultima weapon as well. Huh. Why must all of our enemies insist on returning from their graves?
Upon White Horse Heights Crystalline Foundation, we have built not a prison, but a refuge for the soul. Would that Moonbraider were here to see the wonders inspired by her research.
Oh, he never lets her go!
Never have I seen such a repository of knowledge, a stark reminder that little we truly know of the world. It may simply be my imagination, but Lena has been rather brusque with me of late. I don't suppose she's still upset over the mishap with the salmon fillet, do you?
What mishap with the salmon fillet?
Nothing. Do you need more sandwiches?
Yes. Seeking counsel, Alphino is eager to assist Captain Lena.
I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it would be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall I go and speak with Lena?
Sure. What does the rabbit girl want to say?
First, I suggest we hurry. Lena does not strike me as one who enjoys being made to wait. We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and asks for your assistance in slaying it.
Oh? Okay.
A Sin Eater? I had heard the few yet remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That will not be necessary. There's a single Sin Eater, a simple task for a simple task for a guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Please, peace can be led to complacency after all, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. They do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example.
Let's be about then, or me, why not Alphino? Let's be about then. Let me fight the thing. Let me solo it.
Excellent. Let us make for the fourth job.
Alright, let's. Outside we go. I could teleport directly to Fort Job, but I also have a car. I will do anything to save 200 gil. No, not quite. Go up. And we are here.
The Sin Eaters that remain no longer have a leader to guide them, but they are no less dangerous. They cannot be suffered to live. If you would wait here for a moment, I will gather the others.
Okay.
You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was on death's door the day the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd like to have stepped through. I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there a terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes. I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, if it was red. But that's no way to honor her or my comrades. And so I've returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down that road from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, sir. Truly, there seems that only yesterday I watched as you took flight of stride in the morrow to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think the Umoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side. We'll do our most to keep the peace here in Lakeland. They seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Nita. An elderly gentleman asked I escort him to Clearbelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need. A soldier must be punctual, especially when they play host to honored guests. Hi. We'll happen again. My name's Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we went once before in the infirmary. I should deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to him. Don't give up. Don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart. And their boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see a night sky return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what he was to come. There are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives or promises of the future they'll never know. And so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Yeah, what resolve? Good on you, guy. Your heroism has inspired all to guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at Northern Staging Point have not had their pleasure of meeting you in person. Let's not keep them waiting. Okay. North Staging Point. And I do have that list, by the way, of the amount of times that you interact with someone as a quest objective in Heaven's Word and also the new expansion. I'm probably going to be going through and be doing that for the other expansions as well, because I don't know, I find it fascinating. Oh, it's dead. I hadn't seen with my own eyes, I was sworn it was you who killed the Sin Eater. Looks like I'm late.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it. So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light? Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be him, the warrior of darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Yeah, no worries. Either way, I'm not the one who felt this.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
Yes, our work here is done, but he didn't do anything. Leaves anyway.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
Yeah, that would be nice. I'll never see him again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat.
Nah, it's okay. You couldn't have known that would
As for
happen.
this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Yeah?
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A
Yeah?
personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Ah, yes, this is why you didn't want to talk in
Take
front of
your
them.
time. I shall go on ahead.
Okay. Just you and me then, Lena. Okay. Hi, I'm all ears. That's a Viera joke.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was.
Yeah, he was a little bit beaten up.
He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy.
Well, yeah, he was depressed because everybody he ever knew had ever died.
It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past. Remind him of all the pain that came before.
No, not at all. Anchors keep us where we were chosen to be. He's lost without you, though, and he misses you already.
Are you sure?
Yeah!
Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been.
You're thinking too much.
In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Right! Oh, goodness. I know you are not biological family, but you are such a good daughter to him. Lena's so good. I like Lena. She doesn't get a lot of spotlight, but when she does, I love seeing her. Facing the truth. Her mind at ease, Lena is ready to return to her duties. I will not keep you.
You and your comrades have much to discuss. I'll see the others back to their posts.
Excellent. Okay, back to town. Just a small little sojourn. Back over here. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, then go forward and back, and then go... Alright. Let me in. Okay.
Often it tells me a warrior of light has slain the Sin Eater. Quite frankly, I'm not sure what to make of this. Ah, yes. I was hoping to speak with you about a... I'll take a thought, never mind. It'd be rude of me to pry.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's strange to think how heroes so beloved by the people could be brought so low in so short a time. Warriors of light, harbingers of the flood and all the world's woes. That his wanderers should so boldly claim their title is most curious indeed. An adventurer calling himself a warrior of light. Why would anyone tie themselves to the legacy the individuals held in such low regard in the first? The others were quite shocked to hear what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there's a proposal I would like to make. I have been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I've noticed that more and more people pursue using books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance, in conjunction with the renewed interest in their predecessors, may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within the full many of the Cabinet's tomes, and one area mentioned the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood. When the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I am not surprised to see their roles distorted and then painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have no reason to question their narrative. Unfortunately, the knowledge was of no use. When I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remains those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. Considering all their good they had done, I find it a wonder that they needed defending at all. They brought to justice a man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Vilbert, and such heroes could be spoken of in the name of the same name as a breath of city. This is absurd.
Well, about that, they were.
But I handled it. It's okay. Under normal circumstances, I would agree. As time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. With a world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains, deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may need heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome them itself, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who knew him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of their sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed to Alphina's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount them with the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the Flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you, Bont?
Spread the word, I say, or I wish we had done this sooner.
In hindsight, I agree. But better late than never, no? XIV, might I ask you to continue working with Beck-Lug on a means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people to Qitari and the Exodia. If we reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear, with any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them.
Okay. Okay, here it comes. Speak with 3 people. Oh, good, it's 5 people.
I have seen many a great and terrible thing in my long life, as has the Exarch, no doubt. Of man I can say this, his memory is short, his heart fickle. Let us pray that your words reach him. There can be no darkness without light, and so it was that Albert was there in your hour of need. The people must be told.
Yeah, it's time. And they're kind of spread out. This is what we have Machinists for. Yeah, Peloton. Let's see. That one is up. That one's here. Okay. Looking around for people whose names begin with M.
Aunt, my, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late. It's a shame, come to think of it. Having fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again.
Oh, hi. We'd like to have a meeting in the Exodia.
The truth about the Warriors of Light. But the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it.
Okay. Okay, we go. That one is up. Well, there's a staircase near here. We'll use that. I could use the Aetherites, but I have Peloton. I keep calling it the Exodia. Is it the Excedra? Do we get the Excedrin? Do we have migraines? It is what it is. Boy, stairs. We love them. Google. Okay. Where am I going, actually? Down. Ah, it's you. I see.
Well, well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenoble not too long ago. He says a visitor from Qitari found him at the bottom of the ocean, that he inspired him to reach the new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter was far more impressive. Big fate would have bring the two of you together in such a place.
He also made cool gear, but you won't listen to a story?
I'm sorry? You mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever is left unheard, I'm all ears.
Ah, yes. Is that also an Elegance joke?
No, it's a turn of phrase, Bon.
Let's see. Where to next on our list? The middle of the market. Where's the 5th person? Ah, yes, the books. We'll go get the book person first. Well, your name is an M, but you don't match the description. I'd think I missed the person. Oh well. It's still a thought in the back of my mind, though. I say, ah well, but it's still there.
No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light.
Hey. Guy?
Oh, Bond, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the Flood, or the Warriors of Light. I've been researching high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn or resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof. I dare call myself a librarian.
How about that? We're having a meeting regarding that.
Going to trust the people to tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light? Or the Flood? Oh, wonderful. You have regaled me with a tale once before, but I should be loved to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. I will make free, etc. as soon as I finish cataloging these manuscripts.
That is not the door I need. Where is the door? There it is. It's big! How could I miss this? Okay, down to the market. Wait, I thought I saw something here. Ah, no. Trick of the eye. Come to browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yulmar's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that the fellows of the Daedalus Stoneworks have taken over as mayor. Does he really? No wonder the business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all Northrend reaps its benefits. We'll not come talking about the markets. Something's on your mind? Yeah, you want to hear a story? I see. XIV did mention he had something to do with your return into the night in Northrend. Alright, consider my interest piqued. Now we can pop down to the other one. Well, oh, to think I owe the pleasure. Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. When the night returned, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it though. Seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. About that, you want to remember why it happened? A truth about the Warriors of Light. You already told me all there is to know, didn't you? Well, there's more to the story. I'd love to hear it. Maybe I can compete with Ciela in regaling patrons of the stories of their heroism. Perhaps I'll even inspire a few aspiring adventurers. Yeah!
Welcome to the Wandering Stairs, love. What, what's that look for? I'm still a tavern wench, aren't I? We all have our parts to play.
Yeah! Yeah! I mean, how could I not talk to her, you know?
Those I spoke with at the Orchard in the Rookery said they would be keen to hear on what we have to say. For as much hope as they have in their future, the scars of the past weigh heavy on them all still.
It is good to see the people of the Crystarium so eager to learn the truth. And with this newfound knowledge of the past, they will at last be able to look to the future with eyes unclouded.
There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather.
What was going on over there? Maybe they'll still be there when I get out. Oh wow, NPCs. Hi.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
I'm the wrong class.
In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
I guess. Explains. Explains. The Warriors of Light. For you see, they were indeed the Warriors of Light. And do you want to hear something else? Perhaps you would like to hear more about the stories that I encountered while defeating the virtues, which has become of the Warriors of Light. And so we couldn't have done it without them.
Wicked White? The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
As an aside, I think I saw the person I've been trying to find in this crowd. Oh. Bert!
Impossible.
See him too? I take it I'm not managing this then. I can use to see him too?
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass.
No.
The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when he must return to his home.
That is true.
But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of Light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
Oh, he sounds like him.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Alright. So, Ardbert.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
No, not at all. No, absolutely not. It looks and sounds like him, but it isn't him. Hey, Silver Sparkle. Oh, right, they used the lurk, not the other one. Sorry. Sorry.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yeah.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not.
Right.
Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Ah, you have arrived at it too.
That he is an Ascian.
Yep.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus.
I mean, there are others, but sure.
That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known.
Yeah.
Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen? My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light.
That was a long time ago.
On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
No, that matters
Whatever
right now.
the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps?
I'm gonna go with the latter there.
To hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
I mean, you have a special magic tower, right? You just, you know...
Appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
You have a magic tower that can just spy on him. Just do that. Oh boy, food. Let's see. Tea? I could get more tea. The other options are salad. Yeah, I'm taking the tea. I will always take the tea over a salad. We must not act until Ardbert hath made plain his plans. 'Twould be folly to proclaim him false at this juncture. What a despicable practice, appropriating corpses. Such depravity eclipses any horrors I witnessed the age of Vobert. They must be stopped. We're a hair's breadth from defeat when we face them at Selk, and now I must contend with yet another Ascian. Must tread carefully. Asleep disturbed! With furrowed brow, the Crystal Exarch deliberates your next move. You did well to dispel the falsehood surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood. Though I must say the reappearance of Albert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was rather a curious development. He is an imposter, there which is no doubt. But the masses will appear as a hero returned to the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight, prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Albert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alvino return us soon with the most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Albert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent that we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Becklug and I shall continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel that might one day carry you home. I think it's time I return to the Great Wood. Until now, everything we have learned from the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of the Emmett Salk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fano that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Katana Raval. Ooh! Almet believes that the relics within will tell of a great calamity that befell the ancient civilization. That of the Ascians, perhaps. They may yet lead us to the truth we seek. Would you care for company? Or be sure to let me know how that works out, or you mean the ruins of the Great Serpent? We have been extricating them recently. The Great Serpent? She had been studying Oronkan history. But no, I've heard nothing relating to the Wood's Protector. Still, should it prove relevant to what lies within, your expertise would prove invaluable. Alright, I guess I'm going with you. When you are ready, make for Fano. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to Vise. Let's go on a field trip with your Stola this time! Though I would like to join you in untangling the Ascians' machinations. I think I'd better stay here and devote my energies to finding a way to deliver the science back to the source. Oh right, that is the thing that you uniquely have to be doing right now. Sorry, Graha. I'll help the Exarch in any way I can, but the key to solving our problem lies with him and the Elegant Eye. Yeah, that's true. I should go back to being a Dark Knight as well. But I was walking around town. Let's see here. Ah, it's here in town, right. I don't have to go to the daily area. Let's pray these new ruins are not as unwelcoming as the last. You two look as though you haven't seen us in an age. Is the passage of time really all that different beyond the borders of the Great Wood? The allies of Ronka. My, it feels as if an age has passed since last you graced us with your presence. Wow! Two very different perspectives between you two. Great. Great, great, great. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since last you came. With the Light Horde undead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Aktika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no more traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We are all in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom of my comrades and I seek can be found within. The wisdom we could provide invaluable, but we may soon face a foe with whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. It was good that you have come. Veronica was once a home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. It is our duty to ensure that you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. We have reached the inner chambers, and molested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come on now. Surely the threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. We should not be eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, it wasn't you that was pining to return of our allies when we might venture into the ruins, clutching at our staff at night, wishing it were. Ah! You promised not to tell! I suggest we be going. Get back here! Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better, I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours to the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satisfied. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. It is not for your serious efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins there long enough. Come, let us make the Riccatona Braval. Yeah, sure. Oh boy, another field trip with the V's! I'd say this is a girls' night out, except I'm also invited. Oh boy, a solo duty, my favorite. Ready when you are. I feel oddly ill-equipped to venture inside, but with you here, I'm sure things will work out. Even Emmett Selk was taken aback to find a mural illustrating the final days in these ruins. What other surprises do you suppose yet lie within? It is most strange that this hall is to be left unguarded. Having come when breaking at the seal of the chamber door, danger surely awaits us within the other side. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes. Let's go! 2 hours should be sufficient time. Okay, so this is where we felled the Light Warden.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
Okay, so we go down the stairs from the Light Warden. Something about going over the river and through the woods. Yep, that looks like a guardian.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
Why you... Ugh.
They are teenagers. But they are good.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
Or perhaps they're just sisters.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Okay, so what do you propose I do? Lift up the statue and bring it over? We all made a mistake. We walked in front of the owl statue.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone.
Tell me what you see with your special eyes.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Too late.
What? But I only... What is happening? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Oh boy, a fight! I'm here for this. Well, that's hardly fair. Alright. Okay, we're separated. Hi there. I can't reach you from here. Get over here. Okay, there's my comrades. And... ah, they're adventurer plates! These were here in the game before adventurer plates were, and were possibly the inspiration for it. But no, now all my comrades are cards.
You trespass, mortal, upon sacred ground, and retribution's 4 souls have I bound.
Oh good, more rhymes!
Yet two heroes prove and learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. If you would see they're set free, answer me these riddles 3.
3, but there's 4 of them.
Deft of paw with kin do I vie. And though sought apart, betterment to the whole do our efforts to cry. What am I?
Alright, so... it mentions something about a paw. It mentions something about a paw. Okay, let's take a look at that riddle. We have as much time as like. Deft of paw, kin do I vie, sought apart, betterment for which I do our efforts to cry. Okay, so is it a curl, a calibri, or an oppo? And they continue to repeat it. And they can't continue to repeat it in case you don't feel like looking at your chat log. Paw, sought apart. Okay, so it's not the calibri because that doesn't have a paw. So the curl or the upper elbow. I've done this before. I don't remember the solution. Betterment of the whole. I want to say the upper.
Indeed, the Oppo was keen and shrewd, the spirit of ingenuity by whose guidance the wronkest did prosperity pursue. The riddle's answer, you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. With fearsome Fang, I travel in pack. Together we fight harmony, and for our peace does not lack. What am I?
Well, I mean, it travels in a pack, and I'm pretty sure that's a wolf.
Perhaps a hint is carved on a stone?
No? I'm fairly certain it's just a wolf. I'm gonna let Matt do her thing.
What is this meant to be?
Aren't you technically the one who caused this problem? Perhaps it's... No, okay, she's just gonna leave. Okay, wolf. Yeah, this one was easier than the first.
Indeed, 'twas the spirit of the wolf that our trees praised. They would know peace and harmony to the end of their days. The real's answer did you discern, and so to a soul I will return.
What happened?
On my belly do I crawl. By my strength did prosperity reign with our hall. What am I?
Ah.
Well, obviously it's a serpent. The others don't crawl on their belly. I want to see what you have to say. Well, I can't interact with them. Okay. I want to see if you have more to say, though.
Crawls on its belly? Are these even animals?
They're funny. No, let's give you one more chance to guess. One more chance, come on.
I can make no sense of this riddle.
It's okay, I already figured it out.
Indeed, the dread serpent turned to protector, lured to slumber by ere it tear the world asunder. The riddle's answer did you discern, and thus to you a soul will return.
My thanks.
Desire you that which I yet claim? Then we shall play another game.
Okay?
A test of mind and memory. Choose wisely, and you all may yet go free. Twixt these talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well, or sorrow know.
Okay, cards. Alright, we're playing cards.
I must choose carefully.
Let's see. Bottom left. Foe.
Go on. Trust your instincts.
Bottom right. Y'shtola.
Is there perhaps some meaning to the arrangement?
Nope. Enemy. Enemy. Okay. Well, we still don't know where the second Y'shtola card is, so... I've wasted a cooldown. That's fine. Okay, so we have two options here. One of these has to be Y'shtola. That's it. I want to see what's on the other card. It's probably another enemy. It's just another enemy. Revealed pair of talismans returned Y'shtola to you. Well done.
Your comrades are assembled, together at last. Yet still there remains one final trial you must pass. Who would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would take a measure of your worth.
Oh boy, time to fight.
One worth of she who with wrongs extolled, must be strong of mind, body, and soul.
Beat! The Waka! Ah, finally. This is what I was expecting to find here in the ruin.
Be careful, sisters!
Touch your shadow! Hold nothing back. Failure on this test does not appear to be safe. Quickly, fight out before it strikes. That size of Seto Y'shtola. Hurry, we must protect her. Come on, get closer! I can't hit it from there! The melee scream at the ranged forevermore. No mercy. Victory of big sacrifice. Which of you would pay the price?
Here I come.
Oh, it's me. I'm chained. Bont, hurry, we have to save him. Oh boy, they're taking the tethers away. Good. Well done, girls. You can do mechanics. Time afar. Oh no, Sibet! I can grab this one, and I can aim the laser over this away. Away from everyone. Good. We're fine. Impressive. Not really. This is just a cue for me. The sound of heat. Swoosh. The touch of shadow. I don't know if I want a hedgehog to touch me. The deceit of pain. Oh, you didn't dodge very good, did you? Of course you stole, I didn't dodge. We have to hold on. Their text is going by so quickly. You may think you have won, but you've only just begun. Animate! Poison! Oh, come, gather around me! Yeah, we like the soil. Cubus! Reinforcements. Leave them to me. Okay, you handle them all nicely. You mustn't waste time with the slime. Focus on the Guardian. Show them your all. Oh no, your healing bubbles lasting a really good duration. I guess you can only handle it. Well fought, hero. The trial is complete. The way is open, and thus do I concede defeat. Neat! Not wholly unexpected, but an exhausting ordeal nevertheless. That should be a test of the chambers inside. At last we can leave. I'm glad that is over. And yet you guys look forward to this with anticipation. The duality of it all. I like them though. The V's are fun.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
Learn nothing! Such a cheeky smile.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
Well, that's a mural.
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
Of course you did.
I wonder.
What do you see with
By
your
the
special
light
eyes?
Of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Ah, the echo.
Naught less than the echo.
Yeah.
In which case, none of this is mere coincidence.
Yeah?
A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot?
Yeah.
The final days. If, as the XIV's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory.
So what you're saying is, everybody's soul has PTSD for comets.
But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided... It would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
Surprised I'm not getting a vision right now. They must recall Emmett Selk's dying requests. I will not soon forget it.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive. or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tiuna long enough. Fana will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Yeah, it's a shame we never get to fight with the soul of Tiuna, huh? We learn nothing of the Ascians, but the potential link between the Echo and the prenaternal star showers is intriguing. Tiuna is the reason I took up spellcraft, you know. Never to my wildest dreams I imagined their tomb would be found, let alone that we would be the ones on Earth to do so. I sorely underestimated the defenses of these ruins. Perhaps Tina was right to urge caution. By your pensive expressions, I take it that the tomb has given you much to think about. This is well. In time, the knowledge that you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak against the teachings of our forebears. If history is learned, not lived. The legend of Tiuna and her exploits has been told countless times over centuries. Yet as handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details, changes are lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we are not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, and echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you we shall do our best to preserve your story. Nice! And I live just as long as you guys! I hope you forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying that we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought! As long as we are here, there will be none among the V's who will not know of what you have done for Norvrand. We are not deserving of your reverence, but we are grateful all the same. We'll be certain that we'll have our own tales to tell of your great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return for opened arms. They're so nice. In the short time we've known each other, it feels as though we've experienced a lifetime of adventures. Adventures we are not like to forget. Perhaps we should create a new mural in your honor, and with a record of future generations. What do you think? I mean, if you have enough paint, go for it. So long as we live, we shall preserve the truth of your deeds. An old friend! Sorry, I am human. An old friend. By all rights, you should be departing for the Crystarium, but your stolen does not seem ready to return. I thought we'd learn naught of the Ascians. The insight we gained at the Echo made the trip worthwhile. Before I return to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to at Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Yeah! Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Later, girls. Different dialogue? No, same dialogue. Okay. That's fun. They're nice people. You know, aside from all the people that they killed who didn't have a coin, but like, you know, like they're nice people. Ort, it's good to see you. You arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, already a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It will take only a minute. Ran right through me. My apologies, Bont. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it's rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you will be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from XIV, we might finish before Runar is done cooking.
Ugh. They're sending me to get a stick. Good. Good. A broom for Master Matoya. I can't imagine why she would have needed such a thing, but here you are. It's old but sturdy and sure to suffice. We sure got a broom. Hey. I trust Eskia was able to find a broom for us. Battered broom. This well-worn broom has seen more than spring and summer, its other bow. Swishing and sweeping. Sweeping and swishing. Well worn. Good. This will prove most difficult otherwise. I must say, I think I'd rather do well for not having a broom thus far. Yeah? Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it's time I finish cleaning with the help of this broom. Swish-swisharoo. Yep, it's a broom, alright. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, will be. Ahem. Time to rise, to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound until no dust is to be found. Finger guns. There it goes. If only making those minions were that easy. In this one particular respect, I've no objections to following Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude the other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Master Matoya! Pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Alright, let's not keep him waiting. The broom will do this thing on its own. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day, is all. I see. Kristola, thank goodness you're here. Hey, it's you guys. Alpha now. I thought you were following Albert. I was. Though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every ilm of Dwarf in his quest to spread the truth of the warriors of light and the flood. And it seems news of your address to Qitari precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become warriors of light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're in agreeing that that's just another Ascian ploy, yes?
They've commandeered corpses before to no good end. I see no reason why you think this any time is any different, especially when it is that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Sithabo. Alice, you're certain you should be here? If you're as concerned about Halbrecht and the others, you needn't be. The treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting. For all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we're about to discuss or arrange a meeting with our would-be warrior of light. Before visiting the towns and villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen have returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may be lurking beneath the boughs of the woven oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Alright, sounds good. I'm in. Thanks for the stew, Rudar. Master Matoya. A warm boar stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. Oh, it's okay, guy. It'll be okay. I'm gonna go talk to him again real quick because I'm feeling bad for him. Please, Mont, I beg of you. Keep her safe. I will. I will. Yeah! Yeah, the day improved! That's what I need. That's what I need to give me energy at the end of the day. A good old Wahi. Why don't I make that a redeem? Do you think I'd be able to make that a redeem? That would be fun, actually. That would be fun. I should do that. I should do that.
Voltage looked in the oven. He found tomato and juniper roast.
Ooh. Ooh. Very crunchy tomato broth roast. What would he roasted with that, though? Just roasting the tomato? Don't even break the tomato. Don't even make it into a sauce.
Voltage looked into the oven. Oh, well, that explains that odor. It's Brussels sprouts, alright.
It's the second Brussels sprout today. It's a very smelly stream. The smelliest of streams. Thank you for redeeming the oven things, though. I think they're neat. I think they're interesting. Though, it has been some time since I updated them, so perhaps they are getting a little bit stale. So maybe I should be adding more stuff to them soon. I don't know, what do you guys think? I can sense there's other Sin Eaters in the area. I hope this means Ardbert will be coming this way soon. Again? That's 3 times in a row where you need to get the sprouts. Hold on, let's double check this. Maybe it's broken. Maybe it's broken. So hold on, let me pre-baked oven. Run.
Voltage looked into the oven. Oh, it's a deliciously sweet cake. Oh, I want to frost it and eat it right now, but it needs time to cool.
Okay, that's different. Although I do see a problem with it. It is currently only generating half of the items it could generate. Let's fix that. Save. Save. So yes, there was a problem with the pre-baked oven. There was no chance for it to get burgers, soup, casserole, simple chicken, deep dish pizza, or bags of money. They were just not options. It was not rolling for that. So I'll roll one more.
Voltage looked in the oven. He found a bag of money.
There it is.
Why is this here?
There it is. It's money. Voltage looked into the oven. Is it? Can it be?
Yes! It's the power croissant! One bite and you can lift anything. Which is also an emo for my channel right now. That's a posture and a hydrate. Sure thing, sure thing. Sometimes it's good to take a break from the game in order to just talk with you guys. This is nice. That's where what makes it a stream and not a pre-recording, you know? It's all part of the experience of it. A game like this, which is so story-driven, and I know pretty much everything about it. Well, not everything, but you know. This is more of an experience I'm sharing with you guys, and hoping that you're enjoying the ride along with. I feel like Pompous and Celine is a better game for streaming, for the sake of streaming, because, you guys are able to catch things and help me out with puzzles and stuff that I'm doing blind and all that. Like, that's nice. I don't feel like that takes away from the achievement of beating the game on my own or whatever. Some streamers are very much against help. Very, very much against getting tips or help. They want to figure it out on their own. They want to do it themselves. Like, that's cool and all. Good for them. I'm okay with tips. I'm okay with a little bit of backseating or whatever. Yeah. Alright. There's a nice little guy. The little guy was a good addition. I wish I could randomize its position a little bit. That would be nice. Anyway, I'm gonna advance this plot. Good job, you killed an eater.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our eater friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were indeed, and we've made a certain amount of progress. So we thought we might see how the rest of the world was getting on. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've been all together.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
I'll take a moment to read chat before things escalate further. You want a really heavy redeem? Wow, that's a lot of bolts. And considering you're subscribed pretty frequently whenever you're given like a whenever you're given a sub, but with that many bolts at half generation speed, yeah, that's something. If you guys want a heavier redeem, I'm all ears for something to do. Let's see. As for your part in the progress, you're right before the last dungeon of Endwalker, so close to nearing the end that you will go back to your base and start your experience of Dawn Trail. Yeah. You're at 7,500 bolts, right? Or 7.2k bolts. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I like to keep my costs low so you guys are free to be able to spend them or do whatever without feeling like you need to, like, save up in order to get, like, a big thing. But at the same time, if you're wanting a big thing, then I can find something to do a big thing. Most people just have a way for you to dump your points, like, needlessly and purposely. But, I don't know. I think I'd want something cool to happen. So I don't know. I'll think about it.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
What will you do? Extend a friendly fist or ask whether he wishes Seta were here? I think I'm gonna extend a fist. Go on, buddy, pound it.
I'm giving you trouble? You should have it examined.
Indeed, Arbor. I thought you were supposed to be good at this. I'm gonna say the latter here.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense.
Good.
After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elizabeth. Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emet-Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
I wonder how long he rehearsed that line. It's a very good way. It's a very good delivery.
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Probably to shift the balance more towards light again.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
If there is all to be learned, I want to know. I want for a better option. As long as you don't make me do any more chores, I'm gonna say the last! I'm gonna say the last because I think it's funny. The music cuts out. Camera slowly pans back.
Pick that up and I'll send you to bed without supper.
She gives us a small threat.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we...
And then gets right back on track. I like it.
If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Yeah, the Scions really, really don't like it when I'm uncharacteristically sassy. But you know what? I'm going to give that to them as much as I can. Alright, let's see. Exquisite beef stew. We get the cheesecake again. We get the rusk again. Or lemon curd sucker tort again. Okay, we've had these options before. That's fine. That's fine. Give me the bread. Give me the bread. I hate to leave him like that. Gods, I can't even let a man rest in peace.
Tancred told me that La Habrea did to him. I can't imagine how he's feeling right now.
Disdain and obfuscation. What is thy true design and mystery?
Am I the only one who sees the irony in Ardbert calling us puppets?
Would that I had found the words to deny Elidibus. We're so much more than he believes us to be, and yet... Deep designs! Y'shtola would have you depart for the Tempest without delay, and we'll be getting... some accessories! A collection of accessories!
Alpha now has the right of it. Let's pay a visit to the Ondo. You'll see the Torch Arth first. As chieftain, he doubtless is privy to the great many secrets.
Alright! Let's go talk to the fishmen. Have I been given a box already? No, I've only been given food, I think. Yeah, all these other coffers are... Ooh, we do have a Crystarium weapon coffer. Okay, so this gear is not as strong as the tome gear, I don't think. Yeah, I'm using Crypt Liquor stuff. The Crystarium stuff is much lower item level. Okay, it's not that much lower. It's only 30 item levels lower. But I could use this on one of my secondary classes, and that would be great. Get rid of all these totems. I don't need these. I can just solo them more. Okay, anyway, fish! Mayhap we shall find the secrets we seek in these depths, should the Keepers consent to aid us. The last time we were here, the Ondo sent us to slay massive creatures. It was as large as Leviathan, twice as angry, and yes, of course, I jest.
It was only half as large.
I'm glad I have the opportunity to visit the Tempest again. It's so lovely here. Like a different world entirely.
Perhaps we might all look to Pasha own while we're in the area.
This place feels much less ominous now the first time we're here. Then again, we do have the shadow of your impending death hanging over us.
Don't be shy now. I have said for no fitness ones. Perhaps you would instead come seeking something of us. Hi. Do you know of any other city? No, let me do the explaining. Explains. Ruins which your kind have yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I am afraid we can spare none to guide you there.
And what circumstances are those?
Rather than a hunt for their own meals, the Bendor have pillaged the shores of Mindithy Liver. It must be replenished with haste.
The Bendos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall.
A band of bottom feeders. We'd all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind. But do not be fooled. They care not for whom they harm. Would that they had warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they've stolen from us, but there is no resources for them more precious than liver. All must be dedicated themselves to the hunt.
Unless, of course, we are to reclaim their livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing the Bismarck, we may reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters. We are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by and the challenging climbs.
One good turn and all that, or we certainly can't leave them like this, or can we not simply hunt Minri ourselves? I don't want to overhunt the population. I'll say the middle. We can't leave them like this.
I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help.
Reclaiming the stores it is, then. Would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken their livers back to the Flounder's floor. But be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear the intruders.
And we'll all have to take care not to draw their attention, shall we?
Okay! There's several points of missable dialogue in this section. The Flounder's floor is to the northwest. We Ondo keep our distance. We're not lost onto dire straits. I would advise you to do the same.
Oh boy, there sure are so many side quests here.
Okay, I am going to change to Machinist. So that way I can get the exploration experience for this quarter of the map. I could change to Picto too. That's also a class I could raise. You know what? I unlocked Flamethrower last time, but I never actually showed it. I was so enamored by the equipment I got. And only now that I look at it here, do I remember that that was a thing I needed to do. I'll make sure to find something as a Machinist and show you guys Flamethrower, because I think it's neat. Ooh, my last item has sold from a retainer. Excellent. That's a beautiful message to see. Okay, so the entrance is here.
Nervous? Me? Not at all. It's a bit dark, though, isn't it? It's definitely not haunted, though. Certainly not.
I mean, yeah, people are living here. It's probably not haunted.
If I were a bandit leader, I'd surely keep my spoils deep within my stronghold.
I'm sure I'll have to fight something somewhere. These aren't the livers, but they're certainly sold from somewhere. Unless wheat has started growing on the seafloor since last I checked. You know what, let's check the bag. Thrusting your hand into each sack in turn, you find that all are filled with wheat, down to the bottom. You also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Oh, I love little observations like that. I love that. Bedraggled box. These boxes are filled with assorted vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. Oh, give me more of that. Give me more of that like, obvious dialogue. Green scaled the wall with remarkable swiftness. Thancred's taught her well. I think green is next to the thing I want to point out. It's a shoebill! The shoebill is staring at Reed. Just staring.
I haven't forgotten why we're here. I swear. Only this bird hasn't taken its eyes off me since I found it. I think it might be lonely.
You think we'd have calluses after all this? No, like, I have gloves on. I have gauntlets on. I have armor on. I shouldn't be getting calluses for this, right? At least I think I have gloves on. I have fingerless gloves on. I'm probably getting a callus. That backs out over there. It's not like I'm not doing the quest either. It's not like I'm not intentionally not doing the quest or anything like that. It's just... Okay, there's your Stola again. So it has to be in this region. I think the only person we haven't talked to is Alizé, too. So it's probably nearby Alizé. Or it's in this barrel. On cursory sniff, you detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges. A far cry from the rather memorable scent of Mimir Lover. I already looked at the bedraggled one. Okay, I've already been down this road. Whatever am I missing? Okay, I didn't head to the northeastern one. There it is. From the squelching noise they make when prodded, and the vile stench, you conclude that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant! Now those them. Yup. Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Kalusia storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. I missed a bit of dialogue. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. Oh, I didn't find the pumpkins. We could discuss all this after we delivers the safety back at Tosh Arth. Wouldn't do well to keep him in suspense. A great non-metallic source of iron. Meanwhile, the dwarves are smelting iron just to eat it. Good for them. Anyway, we don't need to be here anymore. But I said I was going to fight one thing, and I will. Also, there's one spot on the map that I have not yet uncovered. How do I get there? Okay, so from this room, I need to hug the right wall. Well, it looked like there was a passage there, but I was wrong. Okay, so let's get out of this place. And then maybe I'll fight something that's worth fighting. Perhaps a hunt mark. That's a shrimp? Yeah, I guess they're growing big out here. Okay. We're fighting a shrimp. Okay, and finish it with flamethrower. This is not a very strong AoE. However, it does more damage than firing your scattergun. It does more damage than just firing your scattergun or any of your other non-tool things. It does more damage than the scattergun, the crossbow, or just spamming blazing shot on a single target. As long as you're hitting... I forget what the target number is. 4? I think you need 4 targets for flamethrower. So, it's very much a skippable ability, because ultimately you still want to be hitting things with the chainsaw, or the bioblaster, or anything else. But it's fun, and you can use it out of combat. Flamethrower, when it was in Stormblood, used to build up your heat gauge rapidly. Which was both a good and a bad thing, but they took that part off because they didn't want people using flamethrower in single target. So, yeah. I think it would be kind of nice if this cost battery. Actually. Maybe. Or if it had some interaction with Bioblaster, like igniting the Bioblaster and making it do its damage quickly. That would be really nice, especially since we now have 2 charges of Bioblaster. Ah, well. That's considerations for another time. I'm relieved to see you unspeared. The livers! This bulging sack makes for a truly heinous squelching noise as you heft it over your shoulder. Yep, that's a bag of liver for you. Our precious livers! I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Kalusia in the Founder's floor. Tell me, Torshaw, does it seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Kalusian warehouses. The perpetrators entered the dreaded night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Omoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason could be struggled so is that their quarry is out of the sea. A true question is, then, of what they mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may believe that the ruins are, in fact, the key to the Benthos' plan. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated lands, are a recent discovery. We have seen sights of the Benthos repairing the claim with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources. It is clear that their queen will soon give birth. This requires space to raise their young, and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but the conditions for the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to rebuild an army, and will take revenge upon the Finless.
It's not a surprise. They came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed theirs, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as a balm to our own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead.
If they are planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to eliminated land, is there any way we might identify the ruins ourselves?
Yes. Once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You'll see the monster structure there at the seafloor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here, that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward.
I'm afraid the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint.
If what we seek lies deeper still, beyond armor art, I would call upon the assistance of another.
Yeah, we're gonna need the help of Bismarck. Alright, so I'm gonna pick up, I'm gonna pick up casting jewelry. Because if I go here, yep, my jewelry's level 70. Let's fix that. Yeah, maybe we don't need the earring, but we do need everything else. Yes, please. Thank you. Yes. Is it wrong of me to be a bit excited? I know the circumstances are grave, but imagine what those roads might hold.
You'll not care for what happened to Limsa, but it be repeated in the world away. The Banthos know not what they do.
It doesn't feel all that honorable or heroic to strike first, but at least there's no less bloodshed in the end. Why do these problems always turn out to be so much more complex than they seem? Couldn't it be a simpler, straightforward adventure for once? The good guy's good, the bad guy's bad, no drama or intrigue, and it all ends with the tea and tots. Yeah, because life's not that simple, Alize. The world of the ancients. If only it were so simple.
You need not believe the will of the ancients to receive their guidance. Like the tide of the currents, it is always there.
A whale's tale! Uranjay has a mind to call upon an old friend.
Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. And I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to the Sultan, that we might seek an audience with him once more.
Alright. Later, fishman. I'm glad we have their blessing to go and kill other fishmen.
Okay. Sure is a good thing we turned out that eternal sunlight, huh? Do fishmen recognize cannibalism? Probably. You know, I'm not sure if that's ever, I'm not sure if that's ever brought up. I don't think they eat their own. I mean, yes, they eat fish, but I don't think they eat fish men. Okay. Where are the people? There they are. At the end of a dock! Okay. Alright, Ariel J, you gonna get on the boat? From here we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself I'll proceed on foot. You perfected your technique then? Just so. The water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provideth purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, 'twould be a pity if you drowned, truly. Oh, hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Okay. Do your thing, Magic Man. Water walk. Neat! He's done it! Incredible! Yeah! He's doing it! Where'd he go, Magic Man? Oh! But then he got a migraine, and his spell ended! Aranje! Oh, for the love of... He had to swim and save him anyway. Mine apologies. The technique required the purest of focus, and mine, 'twas lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fwath, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit towards the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired. Thancred? It's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell. It may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative, a wonderful little invention. I'm sure you'll agree. Yeah, the boat's right there, guys. Do you think that those two are really alright? Perhaps we should take a moment to rest? What sort of dealing with the Fwath, I wonder? Before you make some quip about age catching up with me, you'd be out of breath too, if you had to drag Orianjay out to sea without so much as a warm-up. I must admit I'd been keen to attempt walking on water myself, though I know what Alize would say. I'll stick to swimming, thank you very much. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Thus pray to my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics.
You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, Serene One. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I will take you below. With all haste shall it be done.
So, did he agree?
I agree to a favor in kind. Regrettably, it is not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck has asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not.
Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Bond and I are more than capable of that. Yeah, I've been volunteered for it. With the Koshin's blessing, we'll have done it in a moment. And better than standing here and listening to this nonsense, I'll take the right, you get the left. Now go! Fine.
I am in your debt.
Yeah. Yes, you are. Again. None of us is much of a match for Elise when she's like this. Aside from Mistolda, perhaps. It's a minor miracle that we're accomplishing anything at all, wouldn't you say?
Mine apologies. This venture hath not proceeded as smoothly as I had hoped.
Psst. I think Thancred's embarrassed.
Yes, I'm perfectly well recovered, thank you.
And she's off this side, so we're gonna go and find her first. Yeah, just drive my car into the water. Yeah, all cars are capable of running perfectly fine under the water, right? I can handle this area. Okay, that's it then. Okay. I thought she would yell at me for going on the wrong side. But it seems that is not the case. Okay. Tenacious barnacle. After a good deal of prying from various angles, you dislodge the barnacle. Don't barnacles create natural cement? This must be incredibly painful for Bismarck. Good deal of prying, you dislodge the barnacle. Wow, these things are as big as me, too. Okay, we've pried them. Well, that was disgusting. I pray will not be required to attend to any other matters of personal hygiene. The power to breathe underwater seems most convenient. Mayhap the Kojin will be persuaded to grant it to me when we return to the source. I can swim after all. Would you please keep an eye on Thancred and Ariane? I'm still not convinced they're alright. I take it you finished.
Apologies for sitting this one out, but it did seem more appropriate for those of you with the Kojin's blessing to handle it. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. Will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember, a long time ago, another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name.
Oh, we get to learn about why this is called the Isle of Ken.
When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he drove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was. Brief though it always is. But I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak and be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I granted you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris.
So this island was named for that man. How easily the past is forgotten. It passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanations of what he just said, or shall we all just stand here about making vague and mysterious allusions?
While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Kalusha.
That's all? I feel as though there was more to it.
Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share it with the rest of you upon anon.
Fine. Later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite? For Anjay and Thancred in particular.
I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration, were it not on my account.
You mustn't push yourself so! Please, rest for me!
How can you say no?
Oh, all right, if you insist.
She'll give him the eyes too.
You too, Bont. You've been running yourself ragged.
I feel fine.
Just go quietly, Bont. Trust me.
She's giving me the eyes now too. Fine.
In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the split hole in on.
Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the god, she remembers. In any case, we must be made to rest. No place in the Solon that's better for it than most. Come, with me.
Well, will they take me there by boat, or must I fly? Okay, they took me there.
With age cometh wisdom, or so I pray. May as well have a seat. I don't want our elderly knees to give out.
These guys are like 20-something? These guys aren't even 30.
Yeah, speak, you think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. No, I can't say I mind the view.
It's raining!
And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall I try a hand at it?
Help! Someone! Quickly! Great. It's Nightshade, who was attacked on the road to Crystarium. Barely escaped with my life.
I suppose we might have predicted this.
No rest for a wicked.
And we are the villains, I guess.
You mean you'll help? For free? Thank you. I didn't say for free, but okay.
If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much. No more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation, at any rate.
We was ambushed. I ran, but my friend, it wasn't fast enough. Alright. I guess it's to save a life. Savor the view. It's thundering. Tempestuously. And it looks like, once again, we're too late.
Can you believe this? I don't have anything worth stealing.
Have a fear, Nightshade ain't no match for the god.
Fortunately, this one wasn't clever enough to bring support. All save our miscreant appears unharmed. You still have matters well in hand, by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again?
Hey.
Is that you, sir? Don't tell me it was just deprived that poor fellow of the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Well, why, I believe I recognize your companion. Ah, yes. From the infirmary. You had a message from the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet. On patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. As we did have a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. So few devoted to duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Oh, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us are satisfied with just seeing our service. Seems like we would be doing more. Like we should be doing more.
It's all about having the will to help your fellow man, like the resolve to see it through. I remember you. The excitable one. I don't remember your name at all. Sorry, sir. I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. Name's Vonard, sir. I'm the god. I just wanted to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot. Just like the Warriors of Light.
Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Northrend. Now that what we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves, and to go where need is greater. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, that's what we'll do.
And do it well they do.
Well, well. Future heroes are the first, do you think? They want not for spirit. 'Tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us not for a fret in the idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elizabeth's schemes to light. Oh boy, materia. Give me that crit. Pains me to think that a man with such pure intent are being made to serve Ascian ends, however directly. But they're right. People need heroes. Beneath the surface. Thus reminded of the urgency of your investigation, Urianger would press on. Though all respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, but I doubt further contemplation of the other's machinations will be conducive to relaxation. May as well make for the split hole now. Oh boy! Oh good, it's not raining here. Excellent. It's a shame that we're gonna have to go back into the water. Hunt paper stuff. Not now, not now, not now. Well, I have a moment, actually. How am I doing on, I have 800 nuts. Just from weekly B ranks. All are present. Now we need but await Bismarck's coming. So, you guys like the flowers here? "'Tis time. Pray make ready." Yeah, I'm ready. Amnesis Uniter, now accessible. Not Academia Uniter, Amnesis Uniter. Unfortunately, this is where I'm going to stop it tonight. I'm ready to stop. Yeah, I technically have another half hour or so, but after you do that dungeon, you're gonna get bombarded with cutscenes. Positively bombarded. So, that's it. That's enough. That's enough for today. We can do the dungeon next time. Or whenever we decide to continue the story again. So, what kind of progress did we do this week? Let's see. The Dwarves were progressed. The Qitari were progressed. I technically advanced the Pixies a little bit, even though I don't really need any more with them. I shouldn't have done that. I should have advanced the Qitari again. Oh, I might not be able to get it done by next week. I may not be able to get that up enough. I made mistakes. Oh well. So next week will be more, Tomra advancement from the near thing. More Qitari, more dwarves. And then I guess we'll do another poll. Next week we'll either continue the plot, but we now have an additional thing. Because now we've seen Gaius on the source. And we know about the problem with the weapons. It's a good thing you don't have to choose, right? Because that content will be there waiting for you to get to it. As a timepiece. So, maybe that'll be what we do next time. But if you vote for more of this, then this is what we're going to do more of. Thank you all so much for watching and listening. I really appreciate what we have going on here. This is very, very good for me. I want to give an opportunity for that. And in regards to the other things, the redeems and stuff like that, like, of course, like,
Feedback is always appreciated. Ideas are always taken, even if I don't necessarily do them. Let me see if there's somebody available to raid real quick. No, I don't think I want to raid that. I don't think I want to raid that. Ooh, what game are they doing? You know what? Yeah, I don't feel like raiding anybody. So, hope you guys have a pleasant evening. I'll see you all next week, maybe. Good night, everybody.